I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and then knocks out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration for a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers in like
Right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record number 7. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia. Welcome back to the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Finally, the first live stream of 2023, ladies and gentlemen. So it's good to be back. I hope you guys hear me well. I hope everything sounds good. If anything sounds weird, you guys let me know. #1 commentary. We got the GOAT Whale Rider back in the stream. I see you got your username back, man. It's good to have you back, man. I know YouTube was trying to get you out of here like Andrew Tate. You know what I mean? So so it's good to have you back. Is there something wrong with the Showtime audio as far as I don't hear it? There has to be. Let me refresh the Showtime. You pay $75. They better have that audio working. By the way, if you guys, let me know if you guys seen the card. The card is absolutely like, I don't know if I remember seeing a card where it almost seems like any underdog on the card doesn't have a chance. Maybe the best one is Hector Garcia, as crazy as that may sound. I know that sounds absolutely insane. Also, let me know if the quality of the streams looks okay. I think everything is working normal. Just doing housekeeping real quick. In the meantime, thank you guys for the support. Thank you guys for the love. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. Beta in the building. All right, okay, now it's working. I just want to make sure it's not coming in on the desktop audio. Guys, it feels good to be back. Demetrius Andrade kicking off the card. The first fighter on the event. This card, by the way, Jaron Ennis is going to be the co-main. Rashid Ellis versus Royman Villa will be before that. Demetrius Andrade versus Demond Nicholson. So only 4 fights on this main card, which is okay with me because, and they'll probably stretch. You know how Showtime does. You know how all these networks do as far as trying to milk the time for advertisements. But in the meantime, we could have a chat about anything related to boxing, MMA, UFC. This is the year, guys. I promise you. Nice beard. Listen, there's some patches, but we're working on it, man. Donations like Snipies help the beard grow.
I want to see your
Let's go. Snipey with the $10 says, hope you all had happy holidays. Cali love. Nobody does it like Cali, man. Cali always shows me love. It's such a beautiful thing, man. Thank you so much. David Howard in the building from New Zealand. Welcome back, man. I see Beta. I see Snipey. Thank you guys for the ongoing support. It should be a fun night tonight. A little bit of commentary, as we always do. We're just going to keep improving. We're going to keep getting better, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everything looks normal. I'm trying to make sure everything looks normal and feels good. So, Demetrius Andrade already going for the kill. It seems like a nice right uppercut from the inside. He's fighting out of the southpaw stance. Nicholson trying to clinch. Demetrius Andrade trying to make a statement here early in the fight. The $2 from New Zealand. From Will Ryder 3001. Man, Will Ryder's the OG. It's good to have you back in the first stream of 2023, man. Thank you. We've been doing a lot of other content, but commentary is our bread and butter, right? So thank you so much, Will Ryder. Beta, how's everything going today, man? Thank you for having a little chat with me back and forth, man. It's really helpful, man. I truly mean that. So I'll make sure we keep that going. J Styles in the building. Happy New Year, J Styles. Every Showtime streams comes with the longest break times between fights and audio issues. Absolutely. Which the nice thing about that is we could talk boxing. We could have fun. We could have a back and forth. So I'm really looking forward to that, man.
I'll allow it.
Let's go, Will Ryder. Thank you for the $2, man. Thank you. Boracho in the building. We just started. I've only been live for 7 minutes. The first fight of the main event has just began. So round number 2 will be underway shortly between Andrade and Nicholson. You know, Demetrius, I remember him just calling out Canelo and wanting that fight badly, but I don't think Canelo ever took him serious, to be honest. Who deserves that money fight? If you were to see Canelo back in the ring, who would you guys like it to be? Kia Ora. I remember Cole saying basically that. I guess that's a New Zealand saying. I forget. I think Will Ryder explained it to me before, and I forget what it means. But anyways, Miller, you watched the Rough and Rowdy better than the Street Beefs, at least. No, I haven't watched the whole thing. I'm going to try to get around to it and then make sure I get back to you. I was reading the comments through it, though, and they were quite funny, Snipey, what people were saying. I guess there was one girl that absolutely did not defend herself. They were saying, man, she really needs to learn some head movement. I forget the name of the girl, but the comments were going ham on her. None of the underdogs stand a chance because it's a PBC card, ain't it? There you go. I believe it is. Let me see. No, it's a TGB promotions card. I don't think it's under PBC, right? Co-promoter Samson Boxing. I don't know if PBC has anything to do with it. It's on show. It is a Premier Boxing Champions. Yes, I'm tripping. Yes, it is. It is. Erase everything I said earlier, Beta. So there you have it. You know how they do. Beta, I don't know if I'm pretty sure I've never asked you this before, but we haven't talked much boxing. What do you think about Jared Anderson as a heavyweight? You know, a lot of heavyweights are up there in age, so I'm just trying to name some young blood. Or is there any other heavyweight out there that excites you? I figured I'd bring up Jared Anderson nice and early. Monty in the building, man. What's up? Happy New Year, broski. Man, just good to have a good combo showing the young man on the grind, his flowers. Let's go. Let's have a lot of fun tonight, man. Benavidez is the fight. I've been saying this since 2021. I'm pretty sure. Maybe a little bit earlier. I've been calling for that Benavidez fight before the Bivol fight, before the Caleb Plant fight. When he fought Caleb Plant, I was saying, listen, I like that, but I think I called it too. Like, it's going to be a matter of time. Caleb is going to be able to box. Canelo's going to catch him, and it's going to be all over. Stylistically, you saw what Bivol did to Canelo. I think Benavidez, if he could keep it out, and I sound like a broken record for anybody that follows the boxing streams. I like Benavidez for the simple fact that if he's able to keep the output against Canelo Alvarez, it just makes an interesting fight. Nice, straight right, followed by a short left hook. And that knocks down Andrade. Nicholson complaining. I don't know if he's trying to say that he slipped. He's saying he's okay. He's almost bothered that he got knocked down. Second round knockdown already for Andrade. Let's see if he's able to capitalize here. No punching. Referee breaks it up. 45 seconds left in the round. Let's see if Andrade is able to do anything here. Fighting out of the clinch again. Referee breaks it up. Here we go. Round number 2, 30 seconds left. Andre scoring a knockdown in the second round. If you're just getting here, counter left uppercut just misses a bit wide for Andre. Right hook to the body for Andre. Walking forward. Doesn't seem like he's hesitant to close the distance and throw some bombs, not respecting the power of Nicholson. 10 seconds left, guys, in the second round. Nice, good head movement. Left hook to the body for Andre. Referee breaks it up. As far as the odds on this card, Davis, I think CBS put them. CBS Sports odds, Garcia versus Tank. I believe they put out the odds. Listen to this, guys. I think I could show you guys. Hold on, real quick. Let me see if I pull it up. Bro, I don't know if I've ever seen anything this outrageous on a card. If you guys seen anything crazier, you guys let me see. Let me show my... Where is my... There we go. Check this out, guys. Demetrius Andrade is a minus 1,600. Rashid Ellis, and I'm talking about here. Rashid Ellis a minus 625. Jaron Ennis a minus 4,000. You bet 100. You bet 100 on Karen Chukadzian, who I think is 21-1 or 20-1. He only has one defeat. But you bet $100 on him, you win what, 4,000 or something? Or you bet 100, you win 1,500 on him. But Jaron Ennis, you have to bet 4,000 and win $100. That's just insane. Gervonta Davis is a minus 1,400. Hector Luis Garcia is a plus 800, the Dominican fighter. But anyways, let's get right back to the fight. It's absolutely insane. If you guys haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Davis versus Garcia, main event tonight. Boo-boo. I think Andre finally deserves a decent payday. He might deserve it, but do you think he's even considered? You know what I mean? Like, I think the fear that they have with Andre is just he's not going to sell, even though Canelo sells well, but just if you're looking at solely ticket numbers, you're going to pick Benavidez over Andre. Granted, Canelo might feel that Benavidez is more of a threat, even though Andre could present some troubles for Canelo as well, too. I always want to see the Benavidez fight. I don't know if that's me being biases anyway. Andre already landing another 2-punch combination here. Standing in the center of the ring. Nicholson pulled his shoulder or something is bothering him. He's trying to stretch it out. Crowd booing. Here we go. Andre walking forward. Double jab thrown by Nicholson, trying to be active here. Nice strong jab lands for Andre, circling to his left, using lateral movements, standing out of the southpaw stance. Nicholson walking forward. Both fighters kind of letting their foot off the gas a bit here in the third round. Andre walking forward. It's pretty much hello or whatever in Maori, our native tongue. That's right. You told me that before. Kia ora. Am I saying it right? I'm gonna start saying what's up to you guys like that. If that's how you say it. Let me know if I said it right. Kia ora, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Thank you for the $10 and for the $2, Will, by the way. Jesus in the building. Happy New Year. Rest in peace to Victoria Lee. Yes, I reposted that on Twitter. Felt horrible, man. She just, I believe, turned 18. What was she? 3-0 in her MMA? Big left hook lands for Andre. It was just devastating news, man. They didn't disclose what was the reason of her death. My prayers out to her family. It's just, to her family and friends. It's just, they haven't disclosed. I have no idea what it was, but it's just surprising news. The start, beautiful lead left lands straight down the middle for Andre. Hands held low, not respecting or fearing Nicholson's ability to attack so far. Nicholson does land a jab here, but that's about it. Nice lead right hook partially lands for Andre as well, too. Left straight down the middle after a combination for Andre in the closing seconds of the third round. Round number 3 is over, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be going round number 4 in a matter of seconds. Thank you guys for the support. Risky in the building. What's up with your boy Dylan Dennis, Risky? Happy New Year, my guy. What's going on with Dylan Dennis, Risky? It's nice to see Jake Paul with the PFL and that working out, which is pretty cool. I need a bigger screen. Holy moly, this screen is so tiny. It's absolutely insane how tiny it is. Me and you both, says Jay Styles. Shakur still your favorite? Thoughts on him this year, champ? Oh man, I wish I could show you a video of people saying how they feel the Devin Haney fight. I think I put it in my Discord, but I gotta send it again. As far as boxing, my favorite fighter right now, it would be Shakur, but I like Naoya Inoue a lot. I'm liking Haney more and more, as crazy as it sounds. I like Davis. I like a lot of the lightweight rising stars. I don't like Teofimo. I was big on him, which is pretty sad. My problem with Shakur is I do believe he's growing into his body. He's going to have a lot of power. My fear with him is just if he's able to break through as far as being a box office star. And I don't mean to hate on that. That's just my honest opinion, that I think he's going to have problems in that field if he doesn't do something to make himself more entertaining, whether it's getting more knockout wins, whether it's becoming a heel the way Floyd Mayweather did, because you could say Mayweather would have had the same problem as well too. But as far as skill wise, yes, he's special. Unlike Haney, I think he's going to grow into his power, into his body, and is going to be able to really like put a hurting on people that he fights against. I think his confidence is increasing. I think he has the right people in his corner. I'm big on Shakur. But there's other fighters out there as well too that I am really big on as well too. Xander Zayas, just because he's Puerto Rican, of course, that might sound a little biased. Alexander Usyk, I like a lot, just because what he did against Anthony Joshua was impressive, not only once but twice. His footwork as a heavyweight, where he looks like a middleweight. He's like the Cyril Gane of boxing. I know that might sound stupid, but I like Usyk a lot. I just hope he gets the fights that he deserves. I hope he gets, I hope he gets Tyson Fury. If Tyson Fury stops ducking, it almost feels like he is ducking. He just acts weird about it, for whatever that opinion is worth. Terrence Crawford, I like a lot too. Spence is one of my favorites, honestly. I'm really big on Spence, but it's just ridiculous. The sport of boxing is a joke, as far as they still haven't been able to figure that out as far as what's going on. Regis Prograis is another one that I really like. I would love to see that fight until Teofimo. We'll see what happens. Jared Anderson, as far as a heavyweight, I don't know if Beta answered my question before, and if I missed it, I apologize. Let me see if I scroll back a little bit. None of the underdogs stand a chance because it's a PBC card, ain't it? Yeah, I saw that. I don't know if he said anything on Jared Anderson, but maybe if I missed it, I'm sorry. I don't think Andre will ever happen since Beta Quest, but just from a perspective of wanting to see a guy who has been around this long to get the money he deserves, I feel you. You think he deserves it, but you don't think he'll get it, basically. Yeah, just say it together like one word. Kia ora. But you saying it good. Better than most. Kia ora. Kia ora, whale. Like that. I think I got it. Hit the like, boys. Yes, helps the channel out immensely, guys. Hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. War Rider must be close to Bay of Islands, bro. What's up, Gareth? Welcome to the stream. Did you see Dylan pulled out of the KSI fight? Yep, I just mentioned it. My boy Face Temper is fighting him now. What's the date on that fight? Is that next week? I really wanted to see Dylan fight KSI. He's become a laughingstock of the sport, but listen. Let me just play devil's advocate a little bit. Everybody might hate Dylan, but when he makes a tweet, people respond. When he comments under big Instagram pages, people write to him, and it's a lot of hate, but he's still somewhat relevant, even though some media personality says believes he isn't, or they say he isn't. 10701 and TKO finish. Dennis earned that title for sure, bro. Ariel saying, "Yo, that was a itch move or whatever," was just absolutely hilarious, bro. Ariel is becoming confident behind the mic. He's always been confident in speaking his mind for the most part. I mean, more like the way he's talking to fighters. It is quite interesting. Barney in the building. #1 combat commentary on earth. That just goes without saying, right, Barney? What's up, bro? Represents the face of boxing. Tank Davis versus Hector MillerDC back. Kia ora. Oh, Kia ora is just like, right, Maori. Welcome, bro. Headphones on, electric skateboarding with MillerDC. Let's go, man. I hope you're having a good time out there. Let's have a good time covering these fights. I hope we get some entertainment and the fights aren't as one-sided as they once or they're expected to be. Any of you boxing fanatics, did you guys see what happened to Lamont Peterson? Have you guys been staying up to date on that and what happened today? Let me know what you guys have, but I guess it was surprising to say the least. What happened to Lamont Peterson versus Ogundo? I believe it was in the 4th round that he got knocked out. I wasn't able to see the fight, but surprising to say the least. Kambosos all day. I do like Kambosos. Haney stylistically is a tough matchup, but let's see if he gets another big name. Beautiful left hook and right hook that digs to the body for Andrade. He throws those punches from far away as well too. They're saying that might be a knockdown. The referee's not calling it a knockdown. What just happened here? Another right hook to the body. Is that hurting Andrade here? Andrade excuse me. Andrade backing off. Did that hurt him? Is what we got to figure out. Nicholson apparently gaining some energy. And now Nicholson wants to dig to the body. Feigning to the body here. I don't know why that wasn't called a knockdown. Maybe it should have been. The commentators were a little bit surprised about it. Nicholson trying to go back to the body. Referee breaks it up. In my humble opinion, I got to see the replay, but I think that kind of bothered Andrade. Stay tuned, guys. We'll call it as we see it in a second, but Andrade was apparently knocked down, even though the referee didn't rule it a knockdown. Nicholson walking forward. Crowd kind of got excited about that. Referee breaks it up. Here we go. Just under a minute left here in the 5th round between Andrade and Nicholson. Counter right hook. Partially lands for Andrade. Referee breaks it up again. I want to see what happened. Andrade smiling. I hope they show the replay. Beautiful combination lands for Andrade upstairs. Finishing with a right hook to the body. Nicholson walking forward. Apparently not able to press his foot on the gas much more. Referee breaks it up. I don't understand why the referee didn't call that a knockdown. And I also don't understand why Nicholson isn't pushing the pace here in the 5th round after, in my opinion, scoring a knockdown. Although it wasn't ruled it. 10 seconds left on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Left straight down the middle, lands for Andrade. Andrade still looking confident. Throws a looping left uppercut. That misses. Round number 5 is over. We shall see in the replay if Showtime doesn't act biased towards Andrade. Let's see what happens. Here's a replay. Let's see. Should it have been a knockdown? I mean, kind of pushes him back a bit. Let me see, but let's see. It was a left hook to the body. It was a left hook landed to the body. It looks like Andrade just lost his footing. I would say that's a knockdown. And Andrade didn't even look like the beautiful jab that landed after that as well, too. But left straight down the middle that landed for Andrade. They're showing some replays here. But it's UK time, so I'm assuming it'll be like 2 p.m. for us. Let's cover it. Let's cover it. Roy Jones Jr., all F&A, probably the greatest of all time, especially on some people's, in some people's books, sniping. I wish he had more competition here, or in his prime where he was going up in weight. Just an argument is that him going up in weight so much really messed him up when he tried to go back down in weight. Round number 6 of a schedule 10. If anybody saw that round, nice left hook to the body, dug in for Andrade. If anybody saw that round, let me know if you guys feel it should have been ruled a knockdown. Nonetheless, we're here in the 6th round of a schedule 10. Boxing needs a Dana White too much promotional business, and fights just didn't happen. MMA gives the fights people want to see. I was hoping, unpopular opinion, I was hoping Eddie Hearn maybe would have been that with the DAZN format, but that is appearing to not really be as successful as people thought. The problem is that, like, the UFC they're the greatest MMA promotion right now too, and when they're all under one hub, right, the best fights will be made. But with so many different promoters trying to negotiate on behalf of the fighters in boxing it's what's ruining the sport and has been doing so for years. There was a time where as crazy as this may sound, people didn't fathom MMA overtaking boxing. But I think in 2023, I think in our present time right now, I think it's safe to say MMA is greater. MMA puts on better events. I would have assumed they sell more too overall throughout a yearly basis, right? I think that's safe to say. Usyk or whatever, LO, to be honest, I don't know for sure, says Will. Just think he'd gas Fury out, attacking body and moving like a dog. I would love to find out. Listen, I think Fury's ducking a bit. I don't know why. Beta says, do you think Fury's hesitance is with his backpedaling style and how he'd have to work harder to work the judges for someone like Usyk, who's now the heavyweight Lomachenko? The heavyweight Lomachenko, I like the way that sounds. Yes, I think beautiful jab lands flush for Nicholson. And he walks forward. This is speculation. If you look at the interview with True Jordy and Tyson Fury, this is just my opinion. You guys could go watch it for yourself. Fury got kind of defensive when True Jordy basically asked why that fight wasn't being made. Nice right hook, then left hook. Andre trying to clinch up. Hold on 1 second. We'll get back right to the Fury conversation. Nicholson trying to egg him in. Nice left hook to the body. Partially blocked though by Nicholson. Nicholson looking confident, talking to Andre, but Nicholson, you're wasting your opportunity. He keeps talking to Andre. Counter left straight down the middle, lands for Andre. They go back to the respective corners. It could be true that Nicholson again hurt Andre there in that round, even though Demetrius Andre is a minus 1,600 according to CBS Sports. We shall see how they call it. Back to the Fury conversation. I think it's a tough day in the office. I think Fury could maybe sell the same amount of tickets with other fighters, and that's why he takes that route. I don't know if he's, of course, Usyk naturally the smaller guy, but that kind of fight just troubles Fury. Fury's a good heavyweight boxer, and I'm not saying he's not nothing special. I'm just saying strictly boxing pedigree, strictly both of them being pugilists, I think it's safe to say Usyk might be better pound for pound than Fury as far as like boxing skill. It just happens to be that Fury's the bigger fighter. I don't think that's blasphemous to say, and I think that's why he might not be so anxious for the Usyk fight. He might feel that his legacy is already cemented, even if he never fights Usyk. In his mind, in his estimation, could be the argument. I would go as far as to say as that's the problem. I don't want to watch much MMA, but I do see a lot of bigger fights in boxing. I feel you, Jay Styles. And listen, I was the biggest boxing fan. Hito in the building. My God, welcome to the stream. Beautiful right hook upstairs for Andre. Nicholson still talking. I've become a huge fan of MMA in the past years, and I was the biggest boxing fan, but they just don't boxing as far as collectively doesn't. Nice counter left hook lands for Nicholson. Boxing collectively just doesn't put on good events. Look at this card right here. Not to be so critical, but we have to be. Andre is a minus 1,600. Jaron Ennis is a minus 4,000. Davis is a minus 1,400. On paper, none of these fights are competitive, and I'm paying $75. And not only me, but most fans, right? UFC, for example, they'll have 2 title fights. Fights could maybe go either way. Adesanya, Pereira, and then who else did they have in that card that I can't remember offhand? UFC events. But if we just quickly look at if you quickly look at it on paper, let me go back real quick. What was it? UFC 281, Pereira versus Adesanya, Jean Willy versus Carla Esparza, Poirier versus Michael Chandler. If the UFC maybe even wanted to, they could have headlined Poirier Chandler pay-per-view without having another championship fight. You know what I mean? And that's the problem. Or even 2 more championship fights. That's the problem with boxing, man. And Dana, whether you love him or hate him, Dana was right. It's a going out of business. It's a going out of business sell. Every card, it seems like. Is that Sean Porter in the stands wearing the green suit? I believe it is. Andre throwing a 1-2, man. Nicholson, I think, is really blowing it as far as not applying more pressure. It appears to me he's taking the punches of Andre quite well. Andre is landing quite cleanly a bit, but why not go for broke at this point? Just from the outside looking in, Nicholson walking forward, Andre winning this fight, maybe 7 rounds to 0 after this one. They're round number 7 of a schedule 10. Miller, let's go. Jay the Business, welcome to the stream, man. Happy New Year, man. You gonna see any upsets at all, or the officials gonna get busy if anything gets close? Oh, they're gonna get busy. Nice short left uppercut lands for Andre, and he knocks down Nicholson. Referee says it isn't a knockdown. Referee says you pushed him down. Doesn't get scored a knockdown. This referee, let me just tell you guys this, has done a poor job this whole fight. He has done a poor job. There has been that should have been called a knockdown. There have been knockdowns that haven't been scored as knockdowns. At least 2 of them already after 7 rounds. Man, boxing pisses me off, man, and it's crazy because I cover it and I love it. But anyways, UFC has been a monopoly, and that's the issue. Look, you either have just for a lack of a better example, you have the far left, where I wish it was the middle, but let me explain. You have the far left, let's say, they say the far left is UFC. Fighters don't get paid enough. You have the far right, where boxers sometimes get paid way more than they're worth, is a going out of sale card, every card, robberies, one of the most crooked, businesses or sports in the world. I would say the most crooked. It's like where the UFC is almost like a monopoly, the boxing is almost a complete opposite, where there's just different promotions that are just controlling the sport and milking it till it's dry. That's the problem. There was someone in the middle where if the UFC paid their fighters better, in a sense where they might get there. And I don't know, like the fighter pay situation is something I would love to talk about more and more, because there are some fighters that get paid really well, but to get to that level is just nearly impossible. Where other fighters are fighting for 12K, 15K, when they could pay more. The revenue split is something crazy. If someone could tell me the revenue split of the UFC, that's what's crazy, where in any other sport, it's a little bit closer. If they would just like adjust the revenue split, maybe if they will allow fighters to, instead of you have to wear Venom shorts and you can't wear your own sponsors on your shorts or whatever, or walking into the octagon, even if they would do that for fighters, that would make a big change. That's just my opinion. I was thinking about this, guys. Like, you guys tell me, had conversations with Beta and others. And I made a video of the Sean O'Malley thing, which I wish I would have been a little bit more clearer on, because a few had a problem with me basically not saying that Sean O'Malley, I should have focused on, okay, he was joking. I was more trying to say he at least shared his opinion, even if he's joking or not. Anyways, all that to say, a lot of media people, like, if they're employed by the UFC, they're not going to talk about fighter pay. If they hate the UFC, if they're on Showtime, they're going to talk crap about UFC. Like, nobody really shares their opinion. They just kind of, they go where the money goes. Nice short right hook, or whoever's paying them. And that's just frustrating. Hopefully this year, there's a lot of good content creators as far as boxing and MMA. And I hope they start being the leading voices. And I'm not talking about myself. I mean, it'll be great, but I just hope they have more of a say. And I think that's where we're headed, as far as a lot of small channels are quickly. Look at MMA Guru, look at Keon Kimura, look at Mexican martial arts. There's countless others. MMA experts I love a lot too on and they're a really small channel. I mean, I'm smaller than them, but I like them a lot as well too. Hopefully these small channels start becoming really where people go to get their info, because they're a little less biased, right? In my opinion. Or at least their pockets aren't lined up. Good to see a boxing stream. Oh, also, by the way, too, Beta, Hito, and whoever else it may concern, and whoever else may might be looking forward to this. I spoke to Von today. I shot him a text. Von Blue Boxing, you guys remember him? That's one of the OGs. And we're gonna try to do boxing live shows on Wednesdays, and I know that it's been a long time coming, and that was our inception on YouTube. It was boxing. Be on the lookout for that. If you guys are a lot of guys here that cared about boxing way more than UFC, So I know I threw you guys a curveball. We're covering a lot more MMA. But for those that love boxing and want more coverage of that, you guys let me know. You guys hit me up on Instagram, Twitter. But we are looking to maybe start some on Wednesdays, maybe once a week, maybe once every other week. Let's see how it goes. And I know I'm putting a lot on my plate, but something I really want to do. I think that's something that's needed, right? So you guys keep me updated on that. By the way, too, one thing I didn't do at all is Jesus, man. I'm one of the worst. I'm one of the worst self-promoters in the world. Guys, hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. I didn't post this at all on Twitter, on Instagram, none of that. I got to do better, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Let's get it. Where is my phone? I don't even know where that is. Let me throw this on Instagram real quick, guys. Zelme, I see you in the building. What's up, my guy? Let me quickly throw this on Instagram. In the meantime, hit the thumbs up. Let me know your thoughts on Gervonta Davis. Let me know your thoughts on the sport of boxing and where it finds itself today. Are you guys optimistic that there can be change? Are you guys optimistic that anything will change for boxing, or is it more of a sport that has been going downhill for years and nothing will change it? Is there hope? You guys let me know. We'll keep talking. Rest in peace, Victoria Lee, by the way, as well, too, guys. It's just absolutely disappointing, tragic. Her passing, only, I believe, 18 years old. MMA fighter. Boom. Threw it on Instagram. That's all I had to do, guys. Andre now applying the pressure here. Round number 9 of a schedule 10. I'll do better with with the stuff on the screen. Let me see if I catch up with chat. I'm happy PFL, Bellator, and ONE are growing. Me and Beta were talking about that a bit too. Yes, I need those organizations to grow and to keep on growing. That'll be the best thing for fighters and for the sport itself. UFC getting lazy, evil, and too comfortable there. Okay. Let's say even if they did pay their fighters quite well, and I'll focus on boxing, but let me just say one more thing. One thing that disgusts me, and I know it's business, is what they do with guys like Francis Ngannou, with Paulo Costa, with Nate Diaz, with people like when they have one fight left on their contract. What they do is they'll say, oh, okay, we'll give you your last fight, but sign another contract for like a 4-fight deal. And if you don't, we're going to make you wait. We're going to give you a fight that really doesn't benefit you at all. And they kind of, in a sense, tie you up. And they have this kind of like stronghold on you where like, it's like a lose-lose situation almost. Like you have to like really fight to get out of your contract. It's kind of frustrating, right? And I'm an Izzy fan till death. Listen, let's see if he, Will Ryder, let me ask you this. Will he regain his title in 2023? Zelme in the building. We get a membership exclusive content soon. Zelme, I've been meaning to ask you this. I saw on your channel you could gift memberships. Do you know how I activate that on my stream? Because I tried to and I couldn't figure it out. And I was asked about that before, but if you know if there's a way to do that, let me know. I really don't have no idea how to do that. And I would love your input. And it's something I could do later, but if you want to message me, that'll help, if you don't mind. Far left would be the fighters get paid fairly to be. Listen, well, if that's the far left, that's what it needs to be. I need fighters to get paid extremely fairly. UFC only supports company ponies. If you annoy Dana, it's over. Yeah, if you're on Dana's bad side, it's gonna be a long and tough career for you. Yes, bro, go live with Von again. LOL, I enjoyed it. Yes, and I know with Trey, like it's a lot of trolling. It's a lot of banter, and I know that might not be everybody's cup of tea. I do enjoy it. I do, but a good amount of people do. And I think that's going to keep growing. But Vaughn is just different. And as far as it's a different sport, it's a different feel. I want to be able to, provide banter and funny takes. And I think some good takes as well, too, between Trey and myself. And that's my guy. Love Trey. And I think what we have is a unique MMA show. It's not like it's unique to almost any other MMA show. I truly do believe that. Now, if we could start adding some boxing streams on Wednesdays with Vaughn, imagine that. I think it'll bring a lot of value to the channel. Boxing making a comeback, in my opinion. I hope you're right. That'll be great. I would be the first one to be excited on that. I was just sharing how I feel like that won't be the case, but I hope you're right. Boxing will stay the same until there's only one promoter. selfishly, man, if I could make that happen somehow in boxing, if I could snap my fingers and that happen just for like a few years, I might want that. Promoting exclusive content making me feel like an OnlyFans girl, says Zelme.
Yo, shout out to Caesar.
Bro, random. I heard like OnlyFans girls, like there's some of them that make like 10K a month, 20K a month, 30K a month. Absolutely insane, bro. Like there has to be like millions of simps out there or something. Like that's just crazy. 2022, I mean, get it how you live, I guess. I don't mean to knock them. I mean, do I agree with that and the lifestyle? And do I think that leads to good things? No, but I heard they make some crazy money. Oh, so we all selling ass. Some just a little more ass than others, says Beto. Izzy will get belt back. Eugene and CKB coaches have the eye, and they'll have Alex sussed out already, in my opinion. Listen, Will, throw it in our faces if you're right in the future, because that'll be interesting to see. I would like to see Whitaker get a shot at the title. I would like to see him be a champion. Like a good story, you know, storybook ending. It'll be Whitaker getting the title, maybe fighting Izzy, beating Izzy. I would love that. And I don't dislike Adesanya. I actually like Adesanya a lot. But it would just be a good story, right? Will probably hates me though. Hates me now. Trey will get the Dana back 100%, says Selmy. People who can excuse treating other people like by using the excuse that it's business. Nah, I agree, Snipey. I agree. I don't like how they held Costa. Costa has made himself valuable and they're holding him back. Under your membership thing, go down and see if it says gift settings. All right, let me try to do that right now real quick. My guy Zelme always trying to help. I'm under membership. Membership levels, customized default perks, links to share. Where would that be if you want to send me like a screenshot of it? That'll help, or a text. I see a disable memberships, which I have no idea why I would do that. What am I looking for again? And I went to dashboard monetization memberships. That's where I went, and I don't see it there. If create up to 6 best practices, turn on membership only live chat streams. I see that. Create up to 6 price levels, add an intro, create a public post to convince viewers to join, talk about membership in your videos, turn on member only. I don't see add a membership link to your video description. Done. Create a membership only. No, I don't see it on there. I'm sorry for those that are walking into this and saying, what the hell are you talking about, guys? We're going to be covering the sport of boxing and doing it better than anyone else on YouTube. Just give me a second, just figuring out a couple things, a little housekeeping. 1 million last month? That's, jeez, man. I don't see gift settings, though, no. Wait, but then you said, guys, just please be patient with me. I apologize. Under your membership thing, go down and see if it says gift settings. If not, go to the top and click the 3 dots. Yeah, where it says your membership offer and then the 3 dots, right? The only thing I got there that says is disable it. Membership levels, customize. No. Optional features? No, it's not there either. No. If you don't mind, send me like a screenshot or something, man, or I don't know, like if you might see something different than what I see. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, guys. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't already. I was thinking about being an OnlyFans guy and call myself email and just do the helicopter. All right, Will. All right, buddy. Zelma says, do your thinking. Whitaker beats Alex. I think stylistically, that's a very tough fight for him, Ryan. I would agree with you that, gun to my head, I think I would pick Whitaker. I don't know. That left hook is tough. I would have to think about it more. Look at the video I sent. Did you text me or did you, where did you send it? Oh, right here. Okay.
Irresistibly
Oh
smooth.
my God. Sorry. Give me a second. How do I, that wasn't smart to do this. How do I refresh? Refresh chat. Give me 1 second. Let me copy this link. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I do this real quick, guys. Please be patient with me, guys. Just trying to fix something on the stream. In the meantime, hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. This video isn't available anymore. What the hell? I just clicked it, though. It lets me click it in here. Oh, hold on a second. Oh. Let me see if I can figure this out. Pop out chat. Damn, I'm trying to figure this out, guys. This is probably the worst time to figure it out. Maybe I'll do it afterwards. Maybe it's not something I should figure out now because I don't want to ruin the stream, guys. I apologize for let me see if I could, even though it's paused right now, so give me one second. Yeah, I don't have that option, my guy. Let me see. Pop out chat participants. No, I don't have that. All right. I'm gonna just try to figure it out. At least I have the video that you sent me. Because I don't have it there. I apologize. All right. Forgive me. Open link in new tab. There it is. Okay, let me see this real quick. 2 seconds, guys. In the meantime, let's keep talking fighting. Be patient with me. Yeah. My problem is like I lock in on something and then I really want to figure it out and I almost can't walk away until I figure it out. You guys ever like deal with that? It's like you need to figure something out. You can't walk away no matter how what's it called? Inconvenient the time may be. You know what I mean? Maybe customized channel. Branding, basic info. I don't see it here. This is not the best time to do this. Give up, Miller. Give up. Walk away. Walk away. Membership. Manage membership. Okay. Sign up. Learn more about membership. Is your privacy. Sign up. No. I don't have that option. All right, I'm gonna walk away. Hard to do, but I'm gonna walk away. Let's see. Let's go back to the stream. Refresh chat. I apologize, guys. Horrible. Let's walk away. We'll figure that out some other time. We all have trade 2023. Let's get it. Not gonna lie, promoting. Yep. Styles make fights. Absolutely, Ryan. Absolutely. If you don't understand what I'm saying, the 3 dots in the top right. Yeah, that doesn't show up for me. This is the intro Will Rider. I'll figure it out later. How many fights away is Tank? Oh, what's up, John? Right now, the Andrade fight versus Nicholson just finished. Up next will be Rashid Ellis versus Royman Villa. Then Jaron Ennis, the Philadelphian, who a lot of people are high on. He's 29-0. He'll be 30-0 after tonight if he gets the win against a 21-1 fighter, Karen Chughadzian. I'm probably butchering that name. And then Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia. Yo, Plugs in the building. What's up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, my bad, Zelman. I just got locked in. It's crazy. You know how that goes. John in the building. Did they change the 10K subs rule for gifting? I know Zelman has it available on his channel, and that's why I was thinking like, okay, maybe there's a way to fix that on my end, but I couldn't figure it out. The $5 from Snipey says MMA is greater than boxing right now. Right now, yes. I would 100% agree with you. Thank you for the $5. In the building. One of the nicest guys ever, man. Has been rocking with me for a long time, man. You've been rocking with me for a long time, bro, and that's appreciated. I have like 17. You ever have like 17 windows open in your stream, bro? I need to close a few. Let me mute this real quick. There we go. The stream looks clear. I've been trying to fix some settings, and luckily, I think we have. Miller, you think Conor will return to the UFC? What's up, Giovanni? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I think so. I think he'll in the latter half of the year 2023, I think he'll fight maybe at 170. I'm hoping it'll be someone like Michael Chandler. If you guys have a better name, you guys let me know. But yeah, Giovanni, Happy New Year, by the way. I hope that's the case, Giovanni. Andre gets the win. There will be 2 more fights before the main event, guys. Gervonta Davis, what does this fight mean for him after he gets the win? After Davis gets the win, guys, let me ask you guys a question. Are we going to see Ryan Garcia versus Gervonta Davis after that or no? Or is it going to be canceled somehow again? And the whole situation with him allegedly hitting his girl, and then she lied on him. Another thing we could talk about as well, too. Chandler is a bum, says Hito. The crazy thing, Hito, is I disagree with you, but I also agree with you. By that I mean is that I disagree with you that he's not a bum. I disagree with you by saying I think he's not a bum. But in a sense, you're right, because even though he's not a bum, he chooses to be one. As stupid as that may sound. That means he has a wrestling pedigree. He could take people down. He could win fights. As weird as this may sound, he can win fights and should have won fights that he was in if he simply focused on winning those fights instead of focused on being entertaining. And at the same time, that's probably why he gets paid the big bucks, right? That's why he keeps getting these big fights against big names and not necessarily threatening names. But he chooses to suck, if that makes any sense. Just got back from the gas station, boys. Natty Light 12-pack, $7.99. I remember one of the first beers I've ever drank in my life, Snipey, was Natty Ice. And I remember telling people, guys, this thing tastes disgusting. I was being, fool. I was saying, guys, this tastes like piss. How do you guys drink this, right? And I was like about 15, 16 years old. After I drank one, because I weighed like 110 pounds, I started telling my friends, yo, this is not so bad after all. And then the rest of the night was history. Hushai in the building. What's up, my guy? Happy New Year, man. What's up, Hushai? What you doing up this late, man? You got kids. You supposed to be sleeping by now. What's up, bro? The better question, will someone give Dylan Dennis another fight? Wow. Maybe Bellator, because he's under contract with them. Maybe they'll give him another fight. That's a great question. That's another. All right, who's more likely to fight in 2023? Conor McGregor, Dylan Dennis. What are other names of fighters that are just notorious, no pun intended, for not fighting? What's a better chance out of all of them? Is it a better chance that we see Dylan Dennis fight or Gervonta Davis versus Ryan Garcia? What's a better chance? Conor is 190. They're saying so. If so, Conor versus everybody. I think he could come down to 170, of course, easily, though. I think he's taking steroids to kind of recover. I know people disagree with that, but I think that's what's happening. But I would like to see him against Michael Chandler. I think he beats him. I think him versus Charles Oliveira is another good fight. Is that unpopular to say? I don't know. How do you think Dylan Dennis makes money? Bro, that's $1 million question. He stays relevant. How he makes money, maybe some Instagram posts and promotions. I don't know. John Jones is another good one to add to the. I made a video on that too. On the John Jones situation. Damn. Let's make a poll on the stream real quick that has nothing to do with boxing, but it'll be quite fun. Start a Q&A. Start a poll. Here we go. Who has a better chance of coming back 2023? Here we go. Who was the one that mentioned the John Jones? I think it was my man Borracho, the DC Fight Club member. Let's go. John Jones, Conor McGregor, and what are some other names that we want to add on there, guys? Give me some options. John Jones, John Jones returning. Conor McGregor returning. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis fighting. Give me some more options. Best chance. This is a good poll. It is a unique one. Best chance of happening in 2023. I like it. All right. Dylan fighting. Dylan Danis. That's the one. Dylan Danis. Or why do I keep saying Danis? Dylan Danis fighting. I don't know why I keep saying that. I can't add more options. If not, I would. So there's the poll. I would love to see people's thoughts on that questionnaire. Conor versus John Jones. Conor versus John Jones at heavyweight, Giovanni. Allo in the building. What's up, my guy? Says Mayweather always running. Dylan Duncan YouTubers. I thought I'd never see the day. Gervonta in the 8th. Hopefully good fight. You know Gervonta winning by decision is like a plus 260 something. Do we hit that bet or no? Or is that just foolishness? Jones is not going to fight again. I'd bet you, says Snipey. If Jones doesn't fight this year, then he should retire, says Plugs. A lot of people are using that same exact argument, and I respect it. Nate Diaz says Snipey. I wish I could add more, but I could only add those 4 in the poll, but it's an interesting conversation to have. Clay Guida to come back. Loma 2023. You don't think he fights 2023? Jones comes back in 2055 and still pops hot for PEDs. A pinch of salt in an Olympic-sized swimming pool, beta. I just like annoying people by saying that. My guy, Allo, man. Happy New Year's. Who thinks Dylan fighting? I would love to see the votes on here. People voted 62%. Best chance of happening. Oh, best chance of... I phrased that wrong. I guess by the lowest percentage, we'll see who, like, you know what I mean? Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis fighting. People feel strongly about that one. I hope you guys are right. I've been asking for that fight for a long time now. I would say for a few short amount of years. I voted Dylan because it's just as relevant as the rest. 99 says Snipey. Snipey said no one doing any of it, so F it, says Zelme. Oh my God, bro. Let's see what happens, guys. Another question, guys, before we continue. Hector Garcia, 16-0, Dominican fighter. Does he have a chance at all tonight? Be honest with me, guys. What do you guys think? He's undefeated. 16-0 with 10 knockouts. So he's never been stopped. He's won a full 12 back in August. He's been pretty active. 2 fights in 2022. One of them being against Chris Colbert, where a lot of people felt he had no chance winning that fight. I believe he was the underdog as well too. What was the odds for that fight? Versus Garcia odds. Let me see if I find it. What was the odds for that fight? Wow. As of writing, he was a minus 3,300. Chris Colbert versus Garcia. So yeah, but he pulled it off. Is he the fighter of the year if he wins this fight? I mean, we shall see. Questions that must be answered. Alex Martinez, what's up, my guy? Miller Bivol versus Fury. Who wins? Fury's just too big, in my opinion. Way too big, of course. I have to go Fury, but I think Usyk beats Fury. Yes, Hector by KO watch, says Joe. Wow, that's a bold prediction, Giovanni. I think you're alone on that one. I know I'm the minority, but Clay Guida is one of my favorites of all time. Listen, hey, there's no shame in that, man. That guy, in a sense, is a legend. He has like what, over 60 fights or something like something crazy. He's been around Jesus, in the UFC since, I don't know, early 2000s. He's a legend, bro. What are some names that he's fought too? Like he's fought some big names. He has a win over Anthony Pettis as well. Listen, you know, there was one fight that it almost. Oh, what was the one fight that was like legendary with him? I forget who it was against. Who was it, bro? Who was it? Who was it? Was it against Benson Henderson? That was fight of the night. Damn, who was it? There was one fight that I just remember. I would have to look it up. I called the Kambosos versus Teo fight. Did you, Giovanni? Man, that upset, man. It sucks because Kambosos was literally on top of the hill as far as after that. But then he faced Haney. And credit to Haney. He went to Kambosos' backyard, beat him twice. Alex, thank you for subscribing, my guy. God bless you too. Miller, do you believe Floyd ducked the top fighters before he retired? My personal view is Floyd and Al cherry picked a lot of fighters. Listen, can I be completely transparent with you? I have a love-hate opinion on Mayweather. I'm not gonna lie. I contradict myself so much because, or at least I'm gonna sound like I contradict myself so much. It's so hard with Mayweather because it's one of those things. Is like, did he duck certain fighters? Duck is a strong word. Did he avoid some fighters? Maybe. I think there's a strong argument. The weird thing about Floyd is that if he did fight like Shane Mosley early in his career, if he did fight, you know, a lot of fighters that, give me some names, I can't remember offhand the fighters that they say that he ducked. But even if he did fight all these fighters that they say he ducked, the weird opinion I have on him is that I think he still finds a way to win depending on when he fights him in his career. Granted, listen, I think Rumy's Corner had this opinion, which was quite fascinating, and he convinced me. A lot of people say, oh, well, you know, Floyd, yes, he's undefeated, but is he really undefeated? Maybe not. He did lose against Juan Castillo, not on paper, but if you watch that fight, he lost that fight clearly. Mayweather had a shoulder injury. Let's say we don't believe him and he didn't. At the end of the day, he avenged that fight. He came back the second time they fought, beat Castillo clearly. Maidana, the first fight. A lot of people felt he lost that fight. At the end of the day, he came back, won that fight clearly. And if you match him up against anyone, I think maybe he wins it. Yeah, he's one of the greatest of all time. Was he annoying? Did he put money before legacy? Yeah. Do I get why he did it? Absolutely. Mayweather is one of the most polarizing figures in boxing. And is it deserved? Yes. Is he one of the greatest skill-wise? Yes. No matter, is he kind of foolish outside of the ring? I would say yeah. But when it comes, I almost sound like a fanboy, but I swear, like, I have so many mixed opinions on Floyd. At the same time, when he stepped foot in that ring, I can't think of anybody that was more focused, that was able to adjust his game plan. He wasn't one-dimensional and didn't let outside noise change him. And I do think he's one of the most disciplined fighters of all time. He would go to the club, drink water, run back to the house and train. He didn't have no vices. And that alone is one of the best accomplishments you can have in boxing. Any boxer that was great, they had huge weaknesses. Rocky Marciano, one of the greatest all time, but man, that boy loved food and he liked getting out of shape sometime. What was the other fighter, the lightweight that Hands of Stone is another one. Great fighter, will blow up in between fights, wasn't that disciplined as well too. You know what I mean? Like drugs with a lot of fighters, women. It was always something when boxers reach the pinnacle of the sport, but they will always let something stop them from being, I don't know, great. Tyson. Oh my God. Tyson is one of the being one of the best examples as far as where if And the funny thing about that is Roberto Duran is, I believe he's Tyson's favorite fighter. Or I believe Tyson's favorite fighter is Duran. But Tyson having so many weaknesses, not maybe being mentally as strong. Granted, he was young. Mayweather, at the end of the day, mentally, you saw, I remember the easiest fight that I always bring up is the Zab Judah fight, how focused he stayed with the amount of times that Zab Judah tried to cheat. Victor Ortiz, the way he tried to cheat. Like, he's just so mentally strong when it came to fighting in the ring and being disciplined. You can't take that away from Floyd. I know that sounds crazy. And when he was young and when he didn't have a big name, he did fight the best. Floyd ducked Errol. I always wanted to see that Thurman fight. The crazy thing about that fight with Thurman is that I still think he beats Thurman. I think he beats Bud. I think the toughest fight for him would have been Errol Spence out of those three. Might not be a popular opinion. We could talk about it. I'll never understand why boxing commentary gets more views than MMA, but let's effing go. Hit the thumbs up. People love boxing. I don't know. The pay-per-views is that it comes in waves. MMA has so many big events all the time. It's an older sport. It's been around for so long. I would say it's my opinion. I don't know. Like, what else could it be? If anybody could ask me, or not ask me, answer me why boxing, as far as numbers wise, stream wise, why they do so well compared to MMA. Even though MMA still sometimes does as well too. Floyd is the technical GOAT. He will win on paper every time. Listen, it's hard to argue. I think Shane Mosley beat Floyd. He hurt him in the first 2 rounds when they did fight. I guess you're saying early in their career, maybe. One of the greatest with skills. What about Zab Judah or Roy Jones? They are better, in my opinion. Zab Judah fought Floyd, but Mayweather was just more disciplined. I thought Zab Judah, that's one of my favorite Floyd Mayweather fights. Zab Judah, unofficially, he was the only person to ever knock down Floyd Mayweather, right? Because I guess you could maybe say Shane Mosley if Mayweather's knee touched the canvas. I don't think it did. If you watch Floyd Mayweather versus Zab Judah, Mayweather, after getting hit, I believe, with a left straight, his glove touched the ground. That should have been scored a knockdown. But Mayweather figured him out, just like he does with any other fighter, and schooled him and beat him. Bro, I'm drinking. I read that wrong. Says he thought that what's it called? What's the this was you. Let me see if I can find it real quick. This is how you read it. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Welcome to my club.
Hello.
This is how you read it. By the way, Isaiah Johnson, thank you for subscribing. Let's go. This was you, man. I don't know why like this is so horrible, but this guy, this was you trying to figure it out. He threw that poll probably. Gonna watch the fight. I'll join the lives when you're on there, but God bless. Thank you so much, Alex. Tyson, the most entertaining heavyweight still. In his prime, practically unbeatable, man. We'll never know, right? When he fought Evander Holyfield, when he fought Lennox Lewis, he was a shell of himself, sadly. I believe Floyd lost to Canelo, honestly. I think Floyd lost to Canelo? That's a weird one. I don't know about that. Or you think he would have lost to Canelo if Canelo fought him in his prime instead of when he was too young? It was just longer established with a fan base, really based in national connections. There you go, Beta. 80 people, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, maybe we get to 7,000 subscribers today. That'll be nice. Let's make it happen. I believe Floyd lost in that first Triple G. First, they robbed Triple G. Yes. So Triple G won that fight. Me and Beta watched that on Twitch, guys. Go follow over there as well, too. I think we missed 2 weeks, but we need to go back to that. Also, I do believe if Bronner fought Floyd, early Bronner would have beat. I have to disagree with you, Giovanni. I think Mayweather schools him. Bronner was way too fast for Floyd in the prime years. I don't think so. I don't think he would have had the power to. I think my Donna had like the best chance, as weird as that may sound, just because he was so unorthodox. And he was able to keep that pace for 12 rounds. Because the best fighters fight once or twice a year. There you go. And they're big stars, right? That's a simple way to put it, Jay Styles. Yes. Floyd came back strong against Zab. Yeah, after the, like round number 3, it was boxing is like chest. Damage is very marginal in boxing, in my opinion, says Hads. Love the Chris Barnett notification. Yeah, and I don't know if
my club.
that's Chris Barnett flipping. That's Lomachenko's voice in the background says, "Welcome to my club." Albert, thank you so much for subscribing, man. One step closer to 7,000. And guys, if you guys are just getting here, Rashid Ellis versus Royman Villa is fighting at the moment. Jaron Ennis versus Karen will be after that. And then the main event, Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia. Like, what if we lived in an era where Haney and Davis fought, Ryan Garcia, Haney fought, Davis Garcia fought. Just imagine if like the best actually fought the best. Lomachenko, Haney, Lomachenko, Davis, Shakur, Lomachenko. But when Lomachenko was younger, even though age disparity wise, it was just a different time. Or as far as Shakur at his prime, I think just Lomachenko is going to be too old at that point, because I think Shakur's still getting there. The sanctioning bodies are a disgusting portion of the sport, Snipey. It's effing wild just how transparent it all is, and yet nothing gets changed. It's a mafia. It's a mafia beta. Nice left hook to the body by Ellis as he circles to his right. Villa trying to walk forward, being the aggressor. Nice short right uppercut lands for Rashid. Villa keeps walking forward, though. Round number 2 of a scheduled 12. Backing off, Villa walking forward. Has Rashid near the ropes, throws a looping right hook. That missed, but a left hook to the body does land. Jab to the body lands for Rashid Ellis. Then throws a jab upstairs, and that lands. Another jab upstairs. Lands for Ellis. Shoulder rolls. Circles to his left. Back to the center of the ring. Jab to the body lands for Ellis. Ellis looking very strong so far here in the second round. Right hook to the body lands for Ellis. Referee breaks it up. They ruined boxing for me, man. Listen, do you think Ryan should have taken a tune-up? I think he should have. I hope there's no games played after tonight, if Davis has a convincing win, if there's no wild upset. I hope that's the fight that's made next, man. I think we need to see it. 2 young fighters, maybe in their prime. Nice strong jab by Ellis. I just don't think Garcia has the boxing acumen to beat Davis. He does have the speed and power to hurt him, but he punches with his chin up, and if Luke Campbell could catch him cleanly and knock him down, I know that's an overused example, but if Luke Campbell could do that, imagine if Davis lands cleanly with the same shot. That's all I'm saying. Gervonta Davis, 3-division world champion, being interviewed by Jim Gray. Are you looking forward to the next Garcia, Ryan Garcia? We gotta get forward past. We gotta get past Hector first as the political answer by Gervonta Davis. I respect it. The WBA lightweight championship holder. Davis says he's back on track. I'm excited. He has like a smirk on his face as he's being interviewed. Best of luck, says Jim Gray. Back to the fight, round number 3 between Ellis and Villa, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. That's why I hope Undisputed turns out good, says Borracho. Ryan ain't ever fighting Tank Davis. Interesting. Here we go, Barney says, at his lowest point, a death in the ring will rejuvenate boxing. Wow. Says Barney, MMA is too dangerous to fail and less likely to result in death, I believe. Yeah, it's weird because the boxing, in a sense, is more dangerous, as weird as that may sound. The repeated punching to the head and brain trauma, where in MMA, it's a bit different. There's that grappling aspect. Fighters find themselves on the canvas, on the ground a lot, clinching. Where boxing, repeated head strikes is just not good for the body, right? I love the sport, but it is true. There is no undisputed in boxing. We recognize the UFC champ as the undisputed on MMA for some reason, though. I don't know. Yeah, and to what Boracho said, and to what Snipey saying, yeah, if there weren't 17 belts per division, I think that would help too. But there's so much money and the sanctioning fees and the money that these governing bodies make is just annoying. If I were to ask any random person who's the IBF title holder at lightweight, I bet you 95% of the population won't know. If I ask another citizen who's the lightweight champion in the UFC, I would say maybe, and this is just me throwing out random numbers, I would say maybe 20% of the population may know. You know what I'm saying? 80% may not know, 70% may not know, but in boxing, almost 100%. It's crazy. It's only the diehard fans that will know. Dylan Dennis is losing badly. Yo, he's calling Villa Dylan Dennis. Hey, yo. That's hilarious, Zomer. If Ryan Garcia can keep a distance and use his jab, I agree. It's a 50-50 fight. However, if he lets Tank get it in the inside, it's over for Ryan. Absolutely. Jay Styles, it's all contingent on whether he's able to keep the distance, pop that jab out. But that's, I almost sound like a Davis fanboy, but it's just my honest opinion that Davis has been fighting taller fighters his whole career, so he's gonna find a way to get on the inside if Ryan Garcia doesn't threaten him with his power. But if Garcia touches Davis as well too, it could be lights out for Davis, because I would say Davis hasn't ever fought anyone with the speed and power combination that Garcia does have. So I think it's fair to say on both sides. Did the fight start, Marcus Taylor? We are in Rashid Ellis versus Royman Villa. We're currently on that fight. Jaron Ennis will be up next. And then the main event, Gervonta Tank Davis. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Zelmy, I guess, put something on Discord. Let me see if I could pull it up. Let me see. Okay, I think you sent it to me. I don't know why I don't have that. Do I just have to hit the learn more about Let me quickly go over there. In the meantime, guys, thank you for the ongoing support. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Thank you for blocking that, Snipey, because people are annoying to say the least. Let me see. Just learn more about. I just have the learn more thing, but that doesn't really get me to where. Yeah, where you hit learn more about memberships, I hit that, but then it takes me to like it takes me to this. Zelme. Doesn't necessarily take me to yeah, see, so yeah, see, I guess I don't know. I gotta figure that out. It's a little annoying. We'll figure it out some other time. Don't trip. Round number 4 of a schedule 12, Ellis versus Villa. And here we go. Ellis circling to his right. Nice strong jab again for Ellis. Then a jab to the body. Lands for Ellis. In the meantime, guys, also, it's nice to talk fighting back and forth. I know we're not extremely excited for these undercard fights more than the main event. But a lot of events coming up 2023 that I'm excited for that we can discuss as well, too. Rashid Ellis looking very big right hook lands flush. Then a left hook lands for Ellis. Man, Villa got a granite chin, though. Took that strong, keeps walking forward. Another strong jab lands for Villa. Left hook to the body for Villa. Strong jab for Rashid. Another jab. Outboxing Villa clearly so far here in the 4th round. I don't have that option either. I'll show you. Look. Let me see. Where is it? Let me see. I have no problem showing you. Give me 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. In the meantime, guys, hit the subscribe button. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Where was the learn more thing? I completely lost it. Let's see. Look, Zombie. See, I got this. Sign up for user. This is what I got. And then look, learn more about memberships. And I click on this. Go to opt in for gifting. I guess maybe you're saying in live chat on the videos watch page on the channel page using creator's unique opt-in URL link to channel page with allow gifts. Using a creator unique opt-in URL link to channel page with allow _ gifts. Do I just have to write that? Is that what it's telling me? Wait, where is it? Allow _ gifts. That wouldn't do it, right? Like, is that what I'm supposed to do? Is that what you're telling me to do, Zame? Or was that just dumb of me to do? Cause see right here it says, guys, thank you for being patient. Using creator's unique opt-in URL, link to channel page with allow. I don't think that did anything. Within the live chat, select allow gifts or select the pin membership gifting. I don't have that option. I don't have that option, my guy. I don't have that option, my guy. One more thing, guys. In the meantime, hit me with some questions. Let's talk some fighting. Let's talk some boxing. #1 MMA channel and boxing channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Nah, yeah, see. It's weird, right? Like, I don't have the same options that other people have. It's weird, right? Am I tripping or like, isn't it like supposed to be there? I could go to settings on my YouTube. I could show you. I don't think me going into here changes anything. Like upload defaults, like permissions. If you know of anything else, let me know. But I don't want to keep like frustrating people, whoever's watching. Show your pop-out chat. Okay. Let me see. Pop-out chat. This. Let me move my camera maybe so I'm not in the way. Does this do anything for you, Zame? I'm probably like, people probably like, come on, bro. I don't know if it's like here. This is my pop-out chat. Live chat. So we're back to YouTube technical support. I feel so bad. Click those 3 dots at the top. Look, this is what I get. Community moderation. I'm sorry. I don't know if I hit participant. No. I don't know if I hit community moderation. I don't think that does anything for me either. I'm sorry, Bordacho. I'm trying to figure it out real quick. I don't know. See, yeah, me neither. I have no idea. It's like not meant to be. Maybe I need to talk to YouTube directly. Check it out after stream. No more, guys. I apologize. No more. I promise. No more of that. Let me exit out of all these. Let me exit out of all these tabs, and we're back to the stream, guys. No more. I'm frustrating myself as we speak. Round number 5 of a scheduled 12 between Villa and Ellis. We're going to need the TPS reports. Okay, says Snipey. Hello, just kidding. You're good. Check the cover page. Yeah, says Snipey, bro. Like, I don't understand. Nice short right hook lands for Rashid Ellis. Strong jab lands for Ellis. Man, Ellis is looking strong, man. Villa keeps walking forward, though. It almost seems like, at least till now, there hasn't been a punch that has flustered him, that has bothered him. It's crazy. It's absolutely insane. This guy is just walking through it. But it might become a matter of time where he's not going to be able to keep Rashid off of him. I found it. Look. Your changes have... Choose whether others can gift you a MillerDC membership. That's only so people could gift you. Not so people could actually gift. I quit. That's it. Von Blue in the building. I mentioned you a little bit ago. I was talking to Beta. There was other people that wants the boxing content back. I was letting them know that we're going to try to maybe shoot for Wednesday. So, Von, what's good, bro? Von, you still think Haney's good in 2023? Talk to me. What was it really that impressive that he went to Camboso's backyard twice? Was it? Do you think Davis is overlooking Garcia? No. I don't think so. I think he respects his power, but I also think he knows that Garcia strictly boxing is not better than him. But I do think he's aware of Ryan Garcia's gifts as far as his speed and power, and that anyone can get caught, and that he has to tread lightly as well too in the ring. But if Davis is able to close that distance and land a shot anywhere similar to what Campbell landed, is good night. You broke your promise. I broke it pretty fast, man. I'm a liar, Hito. It's horrible. It just happens to show up, Hito. Forgive me. Von, you Trey Alt troll. Yeah, man. He made all those Trey Alt accounts, man. It really be your own. Nice short right uppercut lands for Rashid Ellis, man. This guy is just Rashid Ellis, just a boxing clinic so far versus Villa, but credit to Villa, hasn't shied away from fighting in the pocket. It is quite impressive. And Plugs is a troll saying that Khabib was running from the Conor McGregor fight. He's a troll, ladies and gentlemen. My computer is being the absolute worst right now. There we go. Let me copy this. Got to put this in Discord as well too. Boom. Back to the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Under a minute left here, guys, in the 6th round. Backing off, landing a short jab is Ellis. Circling to his left. Villa walking forward, using some head movement, level changing, lands a jab to the body. Nice short right hook lands for Ellis. Nice strong jab by Ellis again. But Villa just keeps walking forward. I wonder if Ellis starts showing some fatigue and Villa could maybe land some more cleaner punches. But as of now, so far, it has been the Rashid Ellis show so far. Guys, if you're just tuning in, up next will be the co-main event, Gervonta Ennis fighting. And then after that, we'll have the main event, Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia. He's undefeated as well, too. Let's see if he's able to surprise the masses. They go back to their respective corners. We'll be going to round number 7 shortly. Yeah, man. Like, when I look at the odds of this card, it's just absolutely insane. Felix de Jesus being the interpreter, Villa being spoken to by his corner. Listen, the longer the fight goes, the more Ellis possibly gets tired. Let's see what happens in this fight. As far as Davis versus Garcia odds, as far as cards, right? I have a theory that there's always at least one upset. In this card, right? There's nothing as far as there's no favorite that's under. Everything is minus 600 or higher. Will there at least be one upset? We shall see. I feel like there has to be one. What that might be, I don't know. But let's see. Villa keeps walking forward. Abner Mars, Al Bernstein being the commentators. Villa walking forward. Counter right hook lands for Ellis, but he gets caught with a right hook finally by Villa. Villa keeps walking forward. Throws out a jab, just misses. Villa using some head movement. Right hook to the body, lands for Villa. Villa, I keep pronouncing him Villa, like left hook to the body, that was a little bit low. Ellis taking his time. It was a bit low. Ellis taking his time. Catching a breather here. Is he milking it? Possibly. Let's see. He did get caught below the belt. Ellis says he's good. The clock goes back to counting. Here we go. Villa walking forward. Ellis backing off. Double jab, triple jab. The second one lands. Villa walking forward here. Trying to close the distance. He's been trying to do this all fight. For the most part, unsuccessful. But he keeps walking forward. Ellis backing off. Jab to the body lands for Ellis. Villa has him against the ropes. Throws a looping right uppercut. That misses. Punch to the back of the head lands for Villa. The referee warns him. Villa walking forward. Counter right hook to the body lands for Villa. Here we go. It's an interesting fight so far, in my opinion, between Villa and Ellis. Counter right hook over the top lands for Ellis. Then a jab circles to his left. Villa keeps walking forward. Left hook to the body again. Villa talks trash to him, and he's upset. Right hook upstairs. Left uppercut lands for Villa. Double jab by Ellis. Circles to his left. Close to the ropes. Villa walking forward. Nice strong jab for Ellis. Villa walking forward. Villa walking forward. Ellis smiling at him. Villa just having a tough time landing a clean punch. Throws a wide left hook to the body, but doesn't quite land. Nice left hook to the body this time for Villa. Villa putting a lot of pressure here on Ellis. Ellis doing a good job of maneuvering out of danger, landing his own shots and getting out the way. Villa not able to time him quite just yet. Left hook does land for Villa finally. Left hook upstairs lands for Villa again. Right uppercut lands for Villa, but a left hook lands for Ellis. Another left hook for Ellis. Round number 7 is over. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. I'm enjoying this one. Here we go. Finally, Villa able to put a little bit more pressure. Hit the like, boys. It helps the channel. Best in the business. Let's go. Yes, guys, hit the thumbs up. That left hook wasn't low. That one was. I want to see if the other one that Ellis complained about. It was a shot behind the head that they showed as well, too. Can we show the one that it was questionable? Here it is. Let's see. It was on the belt line. Arguable. I would say it was a tiny bit low. It was a tiny bit low. Did that left hook land? Let's see. They're showing a replay of it. Nice left hook that landed for Ellis. Ellis has beautiful counter punching so far. Here we go, guys. Round number 8 of a scheduled 12. Good fight so far, getting a little bit more interesting. Villa walking forward. Again, the story so far of this fight has been Villa trying to close the distance, trying to land some shots. Ellis doing a great job landing on the outside, getting out of harm's way. Will he be able to do it for another 5 rounds? The 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, and 12th. We shall see. Villa walking forward. Level changing. Overhand right lands for Ellis. Villa walking forward. Counter jab again lands for Ellis. Jab to the body finally lands for Villa. Pop out chat on this site is kind of garbo if you're trying to do match. Yeah, bro, it's the worst. Who voted Conor is returning? Let me see what is a poll nowadays. Let's see. What is it? 58% for Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis fighting is the most likely. After that, John Jones returning. Interesting. Dylan Dennis is the last one. That's hilarious. You could tell how fans feel. Villa walking forward. Ellis backing off just a bit here. Jab lands upstairs for Ellis. Round number 8 of a schedule 12. Counter right uppercut lands for Ellis. But a left hook lands for Villa. Villa keeps walking forward. Counter left hook lands for Villa. Villa walking forward. Jab lands for Ellis. Counter right hook lands for Villa again. Gets caught with the right hook. Villa trying to take the fight to him, but having a tough time without getting caught cleanly. Another double jab lands for Ellis. Villa keeps walking forward. Throws a right uppercut, this time just missing. Jab lands for Ellis. Ellis doing a good job. Great job so far fighting from the outside. Right hook to the body lands for Villa. After Ellis throws a combination. Here we go. Villa walking forward. Nice left hook digs to the body for Ellis. Villa applying pressure though. Has Ellis against the ropes. Jab sneaks in a bit there for Villa. Ellis backing off. Lands a jab. Jab lands for Villa. Referee breaks it up. Jab to the body lands for Ellis. 10 seconds left on the clock. 8 of a schedule 12. Left hook upstairs lands for Villa. Gets caught with the right hook over the top. Round number 10 is over. And they stare each other down in the closing round. Or in the closing seconds. Round number 9 will be up next. Listen, man. Listen. Let's see if we could be a bit prophetic. I would say Villa's losing this fight so far. If he doesn't win by knockout, he's most likely going to lose. Let's try to be prophetic. I think Villa at one point will hurt Ellis because he's starting to catch him a little bit more cleanly. Ennis, we'll see what happens. Ennis warming up behind the scenes. He will be fighting soon. A lot of people very hopeful on the future, very optimistic on the future of Jaron Ennis. He appears to be a special fighter in a lot of people's accounts. You saw what he did to Delorme, Lipinets. He's special. Today will make him 30-0. The welterweight fighter, and he's from Philadelphia. He's around close to me. He's a 30-minute drive away from me. We'll see how he does today. Who voted Conor returning? You're the only person who voted for Dylan, says Zelman. Yeah, he trained with Conor, except not as much money. Bro, who know? $1 million question is how he makes money nowadays. Guys, round number 9 of a schedule 12. Here we go. Ellis, counter left. Jab lands flush for Ellis. So far, it has been all Ellis in this fight. Villa keeps walking forward. Villa walking forward. Throws a jab, this time just missing. A headbutt to the chin. Villa walking forward. Referee warns him to watch his head. Ellis near the ropes. Villa walking forward. Throws a jab, this time just missing. 79-73 on Steve Farhood's scorecards, only giving Villa round number 7. Ellis circling to his left, using a lot of lateral movement, getting out the way. Nice jab lands for Ellis. Nice right hook to the body for Villa, but he gets caught with a left hook upstairs by Ellis. Another jab upstairs for Ellis. And Villa keeps chasing him down. Right hook upstairs lands for Villa. Villa keeps applying the pressure. Jab lands upstairs for Villa. Nice strong jab upstairs lands for Ellis. Another jab lands for Ellis. Another minute left here in this 9th round. Ellis circling to his right. Villa being the predator, so to speak, keeps walking forward. Nice jab lands for Villa. Left hook upstairs lands for Villa. Left uppercut lands for Villa. Ellis breathing a little bit heavy here. In the 9th round, we have ourselves a fight. Will this be the first upset if Villa is able to turn it around? Villa keeps walking forward. Ellis looking very poised. Level changing. Right hook. Left hook upstairs lands for Villa. Villa having a good 9th round. Big 1, 2, 3 lands for Ellis in response. Right uppercut lands for Villa. And Ellis tries to clinch. 7 seconds left on the clock. Villa keeps walking forward. And listen, this is getting interesting. I'm starting to get really interested in this fight. It was one-sided. Good round there for Villa. I do think Jake Paul fights in 2023. I think an interesting question is whether he fights MMA in 2023. I think that's will get quite interesting. Shout out to Snipey Support and Expert Opinions. Let's go, Snipey, the legend. Thanks, Barney. I have no idea what I'm talking about. Says Snipey. Oh my God. Villa had a good 9th round. He had a really good 9th round. I would love to see what happens here in the 10th. Ellis caught him with a 3-punch combination, though, which was quite beautiful. Let's see. Villa reminds me of Maidana right now. He kind of looks like him, too. I wish you guys could see him. I'll put a picture of him in a little bit. Interesting fight so far. Here we go. Round number 10 of a schedule 12. Nice strong jab lands for Ellis. Left hook to the body just misses for Villa. He keeps walking forward. Nice strong double jab lands for Ellis. Ellis near the ropes. Nice right hook lands for Villa. And a left hook lands for Villa. He keeps walking forward. Ellis smiles at him. Villa beginning to unload. Referee breaks it up. Counter right hook lands for Villa. Right hook to the body lands for Villa. Referee breaks it again as Ellis looks to clinch. Here we go. We have ourselves a fight. Nice strong jab lands for Ellis. Nice right hook lands for Ellis. Villa keeps walking forward. Right hook over the top lands for Villa. Referee warns him. Head up. And Villa keeps stalking. 88-83 on Steve Farhood's scorecards. This is becoming a good fight. Villa walking forward still. I'm enjoying this one. Here we go. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the clock. Nice strong jab lands for Villa. Right uppercut lands for Villa. Nice short left hook from the inside for Villa. Ellis looking a little bit winded, a little bit fatigued. Can Villa press on the gas without overextending himself? Villa walking forward. Nice left hook lands for Villa. Ellis against the ropes. Lands a beautiful jab. Left hook to the body lands for Villa. Left hook to the body again for Villa. Right hook this time misses upstairs for Villa. Double jab lands for Ellis. Nice strong jab again for Ellis. Left hook to the body again for Ellis. Villa keeps walking forward. Villa walking forward. Another jab lands for Villa. Gets caught with a jab himself. Right hook lands for Villa. Left hook upstairs for Ellis. We have ourselves a fight. Here we go. Nice right uppercut lands for Ellis. Right uppercut lands for Villa. Left hook lands for Villa. He might have hurt Ellis there. Ellis trying to clinch. And round number 10 is over. This is guys, I know you guys are probably like, who the hell is Villa? Who the hell is Ellis? This is an undercard fight, but I will admit, it's a damn good fight. Or it has become. It wasn't at first. My man Villa that looks like freaking, he almost looks like Maidan a little bit. This is him right here. He's fighting like Maidan as far as applying that pressure. Let's see if he's able to capitalize in the 11th round, but it has become a fight. Commentary curse cast by MillerDC, says Barney. I'd love to see Jake Paul versus Boots Ennis. Who wins? Boots Ennis freaking first round knockout. I don't know who I would like to see Jake Paul fight next. I know I hear rumors of Nate Diaz, but who it should be, I don't know, man. That's a great question. Great question. Who it should be? I do like what he's trying to do with boxing. I love the looks that he's giving Amanda Serrano and other lesser known fighters that are as skillful as the top. Here we go, guys. Round number 11th of a schedule 12. Nice strong jab lands for Villa. Here we go. If you haven't already, guys, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Left hook to the body lands for Villa. Left hook upstairs partially lands for Villa. Villa is not letting off the gas. Keeps walking forward. Ellis using a lot of movement. Right hook partially lands for Villa. He doesn't stop walking forward. Left uppercut lands for Villa. Nice counter left, right straight lands for Ellis. Ellis falls to the canvas out of an exchange, but wasn't a knockdown. Right hook to the body lands for Villa. Villa walks forward. Here we go. Good fight so far here. Right hook to the body lands for Villa. Left hook upstairs lands for Villa. Right uppercut from the inside lands for Villa. Here we go. Another right uppercut from the inside lands for Villa. Ellis back in the center of the ring, backing off. Jab lands for Ellis. Villa keeps walking forward. Villa, a lot of steam is looking like they're coming off the punches now. He appears to be getting a bit winded as well, too. Nice counter right straight lands for Ellis here in the 11th round. Nice jab to the body lands for Ellis. Another jab to the body for Ellis. Nice jab upstairs lands for Villa. Then a right hook to the body. Ellis lands a left hook upstairs. Villa keeps walking forward. Here we go. Villa not letting off the gas. Walking forward. 45 seconds left on the clock. Nice counter, straight right hand. Lands for Ellis. Ellis looking to appear to get a second win here in the 11th round. 35 seconds left of the 11th round. Nice 1-2 lands for Ellis. Villa walking forward. Another 3-punch combination lands for Ellis, using some lateral movement, trying to get out the way. Nice right hook over the top lands for Villa after landing a left hook. Villa still walking forward. Fighting out of the clinch, 10 seconds left on the clock. Left hook to the body lands for Villa. Left hook to the body again for Villa. Nice left hook. In the closing second for Ellis. We'll be going around number 12 in a matter of seconds, guys. And then after that, just one more fight, the co-main before the main event, guys. Thank you guys for the ongoing support. Good start of 2023, guys. The first stream of the year. Let's get it. My guy, Steve Williams, the DC Fight Club member. Welcome, my guy, Steve. How you doing, bro? Ellis is a hype job. I wouldn't say he's a hype job. He won the majority of the beginning rounds. Is what has just happened is he's been a bit more fatigued here in the latter rounds, but he gained some momentum there in round number 11. Just has to close out this round, round number 12, and he wins the fight. He looked great, just getting a bit fatigued. And credit to Villa, hasn't stopped walking forward after getting caught with bombs himself. I think it's a good fight, though. What's up, Joey? Welcome to the stream. This fight is a draw. I wouldn't say. I would say Ellis won so many of the earlier rounds that he's still ahead. You could maybe say Villa won the last 2 rounds. It gets interesting if he wins his 12th and final round. We shall see. Here at the dealership, selling cars for fun and profit. Let's go, man. Let's go. On Stevens Creek Boulevard. Let's go, man. I got to visit you one day. I would love to go out there. You know what? When I get my money right, Steve, you know what I want, bro? I'm going to get my money right, what I've been looking into. I want to get like a F-150, like a 4x4. I thought I would never be that guy, Steve. But now that's what I want. You know what I'm saying? Like a nice little truck that I could throw the kayak in the bed of the truck and just go. I never liked trucks before. Like I drive trucks for a living, right? But I never liked like pickup trucks. Now, a nice little F-150 or Silverado, bro. Maybe I'll purchase one from you one day when I get my money right. If I get money like that where that's not an issue, I would have to purchase it from you, man. Give you some business after you always supporting me and always being here, man. Steve, I hope all is well, man. I hope the sales are going well. You dodged the flood, my friend says. Snipey, here we go. Left hook knocks down Ellis. Left hook knocks down Ellis. He gets caught with a left hook. Okay, guys, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Villa got 1 minute and 40 seconds to get the job done. That was a long 8 count. Villa walking forward. Left uppercut lands. Right hook lands for Villa. Ellis is hurt. Ellis is hurt. Right hook over the top. Left hook over the top. Ellis trying to hold. No knockdown. Ellis having a tough time getting back to his feet. Here we go. Villa walking forward. The crowd on their feet. Villa trying to push him off. Ellis almost can't stand on his feet. Here we go. 55 seconds left. Right hook to the body. Villa trying to apply the pressure. Jab lands for Ellis. Oh my God. Right hook over the top lands for Villa. Jab lands for Villa. Straight right hand lands for Ellis. 33 seconds left on the clock. Here we go. 30 seconds left. Ellis trying to hold on. This will be a 10-8 round with the knockdown. The scorecards are going to get interesting. Fans on their feet. Right hook lands. Right uppercut lands. Ellis on wobbly legs. 10 seconds left on the clock. Right hook to the body. Right hook upstairs for it. And Ellis is knocked down. And he counts it as a knockdown. This will be a 10-7 round. Two knockdowns in the round. The fight is over. Wow. Great fight. Man, if Villa had one more round, he probably would have got the job done. We'll be going to the scorecards. He might have given himself a chance on the scorecards after that knockdown. Credit to Villa going for broke. Ellis's trash, says Joey Chaz. All PBC fighters are all hype, especially Spence. Hey, let's pump the brakes there, Joey. Let's pump the brakes there. Do you think the decision is going to go to Villa, though, Joey? Ellis probably won enough of the earlier rounds. Wow. Wow. We'll be going to the scorecards, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. 53 away from 7K. Let's go. We'll be going to the scorecards. Credit to Villa walking forward. Credit to Ellis for getting back to his feet. He was hurt. He was hurt. I can't wait to see the scorecards. Guys, stay tuned. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We'll be going to the scorecards. Von, how did you score it if you scored it? Everyone's money is right, says Messack. What's up? Vaughn, how did he score it? I like what I saw from Ellis. I think he faced a tough opponent that didn't stop coming forward. Ellis probably should have tried to clinch maybe a bit more. Video one, if not, PBC is trash. You know how PBC does it, Joey. You know if it's close and it's a PBC card, it'll probably go to Ellis. The first knockdown, they're showing the replay right now. It was a right hook to the body. It was a left hook upstairs that just knocked down Ellis. A left hook that landed clean. I got to draw with those knockdowns. That's fair. That's fair. 10-7 round, that last round. That left hook landed flush. I want to see the second knockdown, and I want to see if it was a trip or if it was actually a knockdown. Please show it. Please show it on the replay. Here we go. Here we go. They're showing it right now. He had Ellis against the ropes.
Welcome to my club.
Let's go, Ed Rose. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know if that was a knockdown. It looked like he just tripped into the ropes, but why? He didn't even get hit with anything. Or didn't even get pushed. Let's see. Let's see. Right hand landed a little bit. Let's see. Did anything else land? It was a left hook that landed on the chin. Left hook, then a right hook landed on the chin. That's a knockdown. That's a knockdown. Correct call, yes. The referee did a good job by calling it a knockdown. Good call by the referee. Credit to him because the referee before him was not good, to say the least. Oh, thank you so much, Messack. Thank you so much for being here, man. Appreciate it. Caballero. Welcome to the stream. Total strikes landed 268 out of 604 for Ellis, 114 out of 631 for Villa. Why do I feel like Villa threw way more punches than Ellis? Even though on the CompuBox numbers, he only threw 27 more. They shake hands, they hug it out. Credit to both fighters. Very good fight. Very good fight. I can't wait to see these scorecards. They're taking a long time. You know what usually happens when that happens. Welcome to the channel, Caballero. Welcome, welcome. We shall see how they score it. We're probably going to do a boxing stream live show on Wednesday, guys, so stay tuned for that. Join the Discord, join the Instagram and all that. The Twitter. Let's see what happens. Man, they're taking long with these scorecards, man. Who won? We're waiting on the scorecards, Isaiah Williams. Welcome to the stream. And they're going to add to a commercial. My God, what a fight. That fight. Wait, didn't someone... What did I say? I said, I'm going to be prophetic. I think Villa's going to catch him eventually. And at the time that I said it, not to pat my own back, but it is kind of sort of what I'm doing. I said, I know Ellis is winning this fight by a wide margin. Something along those lines I said, Villa's going to catch him. I just really feel like Villa's going to catch him. He's going to hurt him. And then we'll see if he's able to finish the job. And that's exactly what happened. Wow.
Welcome to
but he wasn't able to finish the job, right? Jonathan, too, thank you for subscribing, man. Thank you for the ongoing support. Here we go. We're going to the scorecards. Welcome to my club. The 2023, I love it. I love it. I love the donation amount. I'm going to read your message in 1 second.
Both scoring the bout.
Both scored the bout. 114 to 112. In favor of the winner. World title eliminator. They give it to Villa. They give it to Villa. That last round did it for him. Wow.
I want to shake your hand.
With a majority decision.
Whoa.
Wow. He gets it. I'm proud of him, man.
Welcome to my club.
Wow. Mesa Caballero, thank you so much for subscribing. Steve Williams with the $20.23 donation. That's very clever, Steve. He says, Happy New Year, Miller, to you, your family, and all my Fight Club brothers on this channel. I got Davis tonight, and I'm glad Tank is taking him seriously. Me too. Hopefully, Tank wins against this dangerous opponent, and then he'll fight Garcia, the other Garcia, right? Thank you so much for the $20.23, man. Appreciate you, Steve. You already know, man. I was talking to Beta about you earlier, like we were messaging back and forth, and I was just telling him like the OGs, like you, Von, where they started with boxing, then we do MMA and stuff like that, and that we just appreciate your support. So thank you, man. Really, it goes a long way. You don't even know. Villa being interviewed as we speak. Thank you, God, for the victory. The victory is for him. Wow, what a fight. No boots fight. No boots fight. Wait, hold on. What? What do you mean, Von? Steve F. and Legend, bro. Always showing love, bro. Tank wins 5th round, says Houston's. I think it's like a plus 264 if it goes the distance. We shall see. I think Tank is like a minus, what, 1,600? Minus 1,400. Wow, Villa said I knew he was going to get tired. Because he's fast, so he's going to get tired fast. I was on top of him from the first round. I know fighters like that that are quick, sooner or later, they get a little tired. And that's what I took advantage. They got it right. Ellie's career's over. Bro, Villa got the job done, man. Plugs, what a fight, Plugs. Plugs, I promise you, try to rewind it. I think it was like round number 5, round number 6, something like that. I said, Villa, I said literally, I'm going to try to be prophetic. I said something like that. I said, Villa's going to find that shot. And he's going to find that shot. He's going to catch him. And then we'll see whether he's able to really put it on him and finish it. Bro, and that's almost what he does. He almost finishes it, but he gets a majority decision. Crazy. I was banking on Villa doing that because it would have made it an entertaining fight. That's why I wanted it to happen. That's exactly what happens. Wow. Just got back what I missed. A good fight, Beta. A very good fight. The 2023 donation by Steve Williams. Remember we were talking about him earlier, man. Legend. Good fight. They gave a majority decision to Villa. Villa says, I will give him the fight again. He said, I like the wars. I like these kind of fights. I'll give him a rematch. Credit to Villa, man. Much love to him getting the job done, not quitting. Putting his foot on the gas. Wins a majority decision. Good fight, Beta. It was a good fight after like the 7th or 8th, where you see Villa landing a little bit more here and there, even because Ellis was just, putting on a boxing clinic before that. Wow.
All right. Yeah, all I heard from him was right away.
He said all I heard from him was a rematch, and I want that right away.
What happened there? Dominating this fight.
What happened there? You were dominating this fight, and things kind of changed course. He said, I don't effing know. Do you agree or disagree with the judge's decision? Asked Jim Gray. He said, I totally disagree. I was up most of the rounds. He was like, yeah, the knockdowns, but other than that, I was winning every other round. He says, F. He has a smile on his face. I like his attitude after losing. Got to give him credit for putting it all out there in a sense, but that last round hurt him badly. Maybe he should have clinched more. I don't know. I guess he couldn't. Villa found the openings and caught him. Thank you for all the new subscribers. Caballero, Ed Rose, and Jonathan too. Thank you guys so much. Joey, he lost one fight. Dude shouldn't even think about retiring. The greatest boxers lost and didn't retire. I agree with that statement. Ellis was winning the fight. He just got caught. That fight still could have maybe went either way, but geez. Credit to Villa. Villa says he will give him the rematch. I think that's a fight that needs to happen. Would like to see them run it back maybe after Ellis hits the gym, says Boracho. I would love to see that rematch. Would love to see that rematch. What a performance, man. Villa making a name for himself here in one of the biggest platforms. Unofficial scoring, Steve Farhood had it 114-112 for Ellis. And I'm not mad at that. That 10-7 round being the 12th round. But he had Ellis winning. But the judges give it to Villa. I always say, in a card where there's so many underdogs by like wide margins, like every favorite was like minus 600 or over. One of them is going to lose. So far, one of them has lost, and that has been Rashidi Ellis. Mexican boxers are Terminators. Is he Mexican? Is he Mexican? My guy looks like he's Colombian. He's Colombian. He does look Mexican. To me, he looked. To me, I thought because he looks so much like Maidana, I'm like, is this guy Argentinian too? But no, he's a Colombian, I believe. Thank you. Cheers. Anytime, Caballero. Thank you for being part of the community and subscribing. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. I'll save you money. That's my job. Every boxer should fight Mexican style. It would be nice if it was that way. Ellis sounds drunk. He got hurt. What a fight. Coleman. Why did you say no boots Ennis earlier, Von? Oh, my Speedy lost. He talked all that about boots. Oh, that's what you're saying. Like, he's not going to get boots after talking all that trash. He's not ready for boots. No, especially after what happened today. Wow, what a performance for Villa. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Not everyone is built like that, I'd say. Yeah, some people like just genetically can't, like, it doesn't benefit them to fight in that fashion. You know what I mean? Like Conor McGregor's never going to have like the stamina Khabib has. Khabib was never going to have the straight right hand or straight left hand that Conor has, right? But if he were southpaw, that left hook that knocked down Ellis was crazy. Knocked him down clean. They give the fight to Villa. Wow, man, what a fight. Let's go back to the poll on the stream and see how you guys counted it. Let's see. You guys have 60% that the Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis fighting. 60%. 3% for Dylan Dennis, bro. That just cracks me up, man. That cracks me up. We're almost at 50 thumbs up on the stream, guys. If you haven't already, hit the thumbs up. Helps the channel out immensely. It really does. What a fight. I hope the wifey's good upstairs. She's making some cookies and stuff like that. Starting a little cookie business. Proud of her. She's been working hard, though. She's staying up late. 48 more subscribers for 7,000. I encourage you guys out there. It costs you nothing, but it means everything to the community. Hit the thumbs up and hit the subscribe button. It's free, and it helps the channel out immensely. Wow, what a fight, man. What a fight. Who would have expected that to happen the way that it did? Showtime, Mr. Paddle. Villa is from Venezuela. I looked it up online, and it says he's from Colombia. Are you sure? Royman Villa. I'll look it up one more time. Let's see if I'm mistaken. I'm pretty sure he's Colombian. Nationality Colombian. That's what it says on BoxRec. That's what it says on Wikipedia. Is he half Venezuelan maybe? Let me know. But they have him as nationality on BoxRec and online as Colombian. I'm the one who voted for Dylan, so you're the 3%. This guy, my guy, Snipey. Guys, up next will be the co-main event. Jaron Ennis versus Karen. Now that last name is crazy. Chukadzian. I'm gonna just call him Karen. But he's 21-1. Only has suffered one defeat on his professional career, and that was. I can't even find it right now. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see when he suffered his first loss. His only loss was back in 2015. That was a long time ago. Hasn't lost for like about what was the date again? And that was a split decision. That was back in 2015, so about 8 years ago almost. He'll be fighting Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis, the Philadelphian fighter. People are very high on him. Let's see if he's able to get the job done. I'm the one. Yep, we want the fight. We don't show the stream here, so yeah. I think the title says commentary curator. So you could watch the fight here if you close your eyes and listen to the commentary. It's almost the same thing. Errol Spence Jr., man. Let's see if that fight happens against Terrence Crawford. They just showed him in the in one of the clips with Jaron Ennis. Steven Jackson is friends with Jaron Ennis. Let's see what happens. What if Dennis just pulled the power move to fight Jake Paul? That would be crazy, but like, will you trust Dennis and actually give him that fight? I think Jake Paul knocks him out, honestly. I honestly think that's what happens. I think the chat I think the chat is a little small. Let's make it a little bigger, right? I think that looks a little better. Cool. Thank you guys for the ongoing support. Up next will be the co-main. It's on Showtime pay-per-view, so you know what they're going to do. They're going to extend and put as many advertisements as they can. Let's see what happens. Jaron Boots Ennis behind the scenes getting ready. He'll be fighting up next as the co-main, the #1 IBF welterweight contender. A lot of people are high on him being one of the best in his division. And we'll see if he gets a big shot against the other welterweights in boxing. Because right now there's a lot of them out there. Crawford, Spence, Ugas, Virgil Ortiz, Jaron Ennis ranked #5 on the ratings as far as on box ranks. I think Thurman is still looming up there. Let's see, he is, yes, #7. David Evanyessen. Ellis was ranked #12, but he suffers an upset fight. Conor Benn is still up there with the whole steroids thing. I don't know. He has been a little bit quiet, and maybe wisely he has been. The whole Conor Benn situation is crazy. Let's see what kind of 2023 he has. But, guys, we are just awaiting the next fight. Beta, come on, man, says Snipey. Damn, man, it's a packed crowd as well, too. Gervonta Davis being a -1600 money line. Hector Garcia +800. Winner by KO is a -400 for Davis. Winner by decision is, or to go the distance, yes, is a +285, which is pretty crazy. Over 7.5 rounds is a -135, a +105 according to DraftKings Sportsbook. But you know we rock out with my bookie over here. Promo code DC Miller. Let's go. Gervonta Davis, man. We're just waiting for this main event, guys. In the meantime, we could talk MMA, we could talk boxing, whatever you guys desire. Jaron Ennis, if you wanted to see wide odds, Jaron Ennis -3,500. Karen Chukazian is a +1,100. Boots looking to be 30-0 after tonight. I just hope he doesn't get ducked like a plague, or he doesn't get avoided like a plague, because a lot of people are high on him as far as being like one of the best welterweights and being the next welterweight up. Dan is come on. Says Caballero. Why are we still talking about this fool? This channel is about real predictions. I like it, man. We do predictions a lot as well too. We do prediction videos, shorts, and all that. You're gonna enjoy this channel, my guy. Do you follow MMA as well too, or just boxing? Let me hear a prediction for you. Who do you have? Terrence Crawford or Spence, if it finally does happen in 2023? It is time. A 12-round welterweight fight, says Brian Campbell. Let's see. Give me 1 second. What's going on here? Oh, Brian Custer. I said Brian Campbell. That's the other guy. That's BC with Luke Thomas. Welterweight bout, 12 rounds. Here we go. PBC. They didn't rob Villa if you believe he won that last fight. That was refreshing to see. Up next will be the co-main event. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, I see we're at 49 thumbs up, 1 away from 50. Let's go. Marty Miller says, bro, I appreciate you giving us the fight. I'm a subscriber now. Thank you so much, man. I haven't seen him go in his bag yet. I hope this is a fight. It happens. Listen, I hope he puts on an impressive performance, and I hope we get the Ryan Garcia fight next. And I haven't talked about this today, guys. How do you guys feel about, I think it's his baby mother allegedly, or, she alleged that Gervonta Davis hit her and then kind of changed her statement and says that didn't happen. She was like, speaking out of emotions or whatever. Like, she was excused. There was no consequences on her, but man, being at the top, I guess, and Davis, as far as a star, a lightweight star, probably the biggest name, right? Has a lot of pressure on him. I think it'll serve him well if he does get a win today, and if he does it in impressive fashion. But a lot of things going on behind the scenes for him and his private life. Do you think he moves on? Do you think this is the last time we see him in these kind of altercations or these allegations? I hope so, because skill-wise, he's special. And I'm speaking of Gervonta Davis, right? He really is. I wasn't big on him before, just like I wasn't big on Haney, but I grew to like Davis more than Haney, or at least earlier, because for one, he boxes well, but I think he has those intangibles that many others don't. That power and speed that he has. What he doesn't have is the height and the reach. But I think he's a special fighter. I think he's arguably, he's a genuine person. Just has been in some unfortunate circumstances that maybe he caused himself. But let's see how he does tonight. Yeah, I think it's safe to say I'm rooting that he does well. But we try not to share those kind of things because we want to sound as unbiased as possible during the fight, and that's what we'll give you guys, unbiased commentary. Up next will be the co-main, Karen making his way to the octagon, to the ring. I've been covering MMA so much, making his way to the ring. After that will be the main event, Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia. We'll see what happens next. Thank you guys for the ongoing support, the $10 by Snipey, the 2023, the $2 by Will Ryder. Thank you guys for the ongoing support. Isn't he still fighting a hit and run as well? Yes, I think, is it like 17 counts or something like that? Beta, let me look this up real quick. You're right. Gervonta Davis hit and run 17. I might have been. That case was just charged in December, meaning no punishment was imposed on Davis as far as him being convicted on someone else, but indicted on 14 counts. Here we go. I'll just pull it up real quick. Indicted on 14 counts related to hit and run crash involving two division champion. Yes. So it was 14 charges. I don't know where I got 17 from. That's probably the Young Thug trial, the YSL trial. There was witness counts and video gathered during the investigation also showed Black Camaro being transferred items from the Lamborghini to the Camaro. Davis and an unidentified female were also captured on camera fleeing the scene in the Camaro. The airbags were destroyed. Yeah, he's always in the middle of controversy, as much as I wouldn't want him to be, right? I hope he could stay focused and really take his career to the next level. We'll see. Milwaukee in the building. Andy, Happy New Year, man. It's always good to see you in the stream, man. Always good to see the OGs. Welcome, welcome. I think his connection to Floyd did one thing for his career, and that's keep him away from the craziness. I hope, if he chooses not to prolong his career after this fight, right? Like the rest of his career, if he doesn't sign to Floyd, and I just hope he's able to stay out of trouble. The fact that he said she put Dookie on his toothbrush is wild. If that's true, you have to be sick, bro, to do something like that. That's just, you can't be right in the head to do something like that. Can get toxic, and I hope the truth all comes. That whole Dookie and the toothbrush thing sounds like the whole Amber Heard with Johnny Depp thing. It's insane. Yeah, imagine that he got out in time to box as Snipey. Yeah, I hope, if that's true, man, she deserves to be held accountable as well, because that's just absolutely insane. Marty Mello says he's going to change some things, and someone is going to step up and make sure he stays out of that. I hope so, man. He needs someone, some kind of mentor, and I'm not talking about a boxing mentor. Someone that just keeps him accountable outside the ring. Someone that really means well for him and that he respects, to keep his circle tight, from now on. He looks like he loves his daughters and he loves his kids. And he was really pissed off when he was accused of hitting the mother of his child when he didn't, according to now the mother of his child, after she owned up and said that he didn't. So it's crazy. He got to stay away from home. Yeah, from Bmore. There's nothing here but trouble. Yep. The worst trouble you could find yourself in is probably going back home, right? I hope he stays out of trouble, and I hope he puts on an impressive performance tonight. Ennis finally makes his way to the ring. He's in there now on bended knee, appearing to give a prayer or to offer up a prayer. But here we go. Jaron Boots Ennis. Last bout was May 14, 2022, and it was a round number 2 knockout win over Custio Clayton. Touches the gloves of the ref. Ref appears to give him some instruction. And up next will be the co-main event. Jaron Boots Ennis. Tell of the tape, Ennis, 25 years old. Cameron, 26 years old. The reach advantage is a 6-inch reach advantage for Gervonta and a 74 inches to 68. Height advantage of about half an inch. Up next, looking to be 30-0, Gervonta Boots Ennis. He'll be fighting up next. RDB, welcome to the stream, my guy. He's been a minute, man. Busy with family on this side, running kids around. Listen, I got a second one on the way, bro. So I could understand exactly how you feel, bro. It's gonna get interesting when that second one comes, right? Much love to you, much blessings to you. 2023, let's go. Good to be back here and you give the play-by-play again. Listen, thank you so much for being here, man. It's good to see some OGs come back and hang out. Boots might be the new truth. I got to see him versus Spence. I'm not saying Spence is ducking him. I'm just saying Spence doesn't look really eager to fight him. And I don't think anybody in the welterweight division does. And Ennis, that's a blessing and a curse, right? To be that good. Sometimes being too good works against you. Hit the thumbs up for the beard and the sweater. Yo, this freaking beard needs to, like, you see this? I need to put some mosquito oil or something in order for it to grow in. Let's go. For sure, let's go. Let's go, man. How do you have this fight playing out tonight, by the way, RDB? How are you calling it? Who's the best lightweight in boxing as well, too, guys? We'd just love to, you know, kind of poke some fun as far as, like, to talk some boxing. Is it Haney? Gun to your head, you got a gun to your head. Who's going to be the most successful lightweight when it's all said and done? That's active right now. Will it be Haney? Will it be Davis? Will it be Kambosos? Will it be Lomachenko that has a better career than all of them when it's all said and done? Zepeda being ranked number 5. Any other names that jump out to me? Isaac Cruz, number 9. You know, he fought Davis, but is there any other fighter out there that you guys are excited to see climb the ranks and will be the future of boxing? Or if you guys want to rather talk about the welterweight division, who will have a greater career when it's all said and done there? Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, Virgil Ortiz. I like Virgil Ortiz a lot, but I don't think he's as good as Gervonta Ennis, even though he's ranked number 4 and Ennis number 5. Keith Thurman trying to make a comeback, had a decent performance in his last outing against Mario Barrios, who also fought Gervonta Davis. Conor Benn with the whole steroid allegations when he was supposed to fight recently, and kind of followed the footsteps of his dad with that rivalry, but that was canceled. Let's see what happens in that division as well too. But Gervonta Boots Ennis, guys, will be fighting shortly. Let me send a quick text to the wifey, make sure she's okay. Let me make sure she's good. Where's she at? The wife's belly, guys, huge, bro. She's supposed to pop, supposed to give birth in February, but weird comment, but just because all we talk about is boxing here, but I'm talking about pregnancy right now, but her big old belly, she's walking like a penguin now. Like, I think it's so funny. I remember that in the first pregnancy. Can't wait to meet the second born. Maybe it's the next, let's see, Roberto Duran as far as boxing that's hanging out in there. I don't know. We shall see. Hi from Boise, Idaho. Let's go, man. Welcome to the stream. Let me know where you guys are from. I see we have Milwaukee in the building, Idaho. We have Cali. We have Alabama. People all over. We have New Zealand in the building. Let me know where you guys are from. Up next, we'll be the co-main. Round number 1 will be on the way shortly. Here we go. The bell sounds. Round number 1 of a scheduled 12-round fight. Gervonta Boots Ennis looking to become 30-0 here. Throws out a jab. Both fighters kind of measuring the distance. Jab to the body lands for Ennis. Overhand right, thrown by Cameron, not quite landing. Chukajan, that's how you pronounce his name. Nice strong jab, lands upstairs for Boots Ennis, and here we go, round number 1 of a scheduled 12. Straight right hand lands partially for Boots Ennis. Gets caught with a short right hand partially. Nice strong jab upstairs lands for Ennis. And Ennis trying to close the distance. Using a lot of head movement. Jab to the body lands for Ennis. Right hook to the body for Ennis. Using a lot of head movement. Now out of the southpaw stance is Ennis. Out of the orthodox stance is Chukadzin. Left hook to the body lands for Boots Ennis. Nice strong jab upstairs lands for Ennis. Left straight down the middle for Ennis. He's already applying heavy pressure here against Chukadzin. Or Chukadzan. That name is just, I'm going to call him Karen, because that's his first name. Popping out with a jab. Nice counter right hook lands for Ennis here in the first round. Then a left hook to the body. We have ourselves a fight. We'll catch it with chat shortly after this round. Chukadzan using a lot of lateral movement. Ennis being the stalker here in the first round. About 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Ennis backing off, circling to his left. Karen now walking forward just a bit. Ennis walking forward now. Nice counter right hook lands for Boots. Throws a 1-2. This time doesn't quite land. Short left hook partially lands for Karen here. Left hook to the body for Jaron Ennis. Counter right hook. Just grazes the chin of Chukadzan. Nice straight right hand to the body lands for Karen. Boots Ennis walking forward. The silent stalker. Chukadzan against the ropes, uses some lateral movement, gets away. Both back in the center of the ring. Here we go. Left straight to the body after 2 jabs thrown by Ennis. The left straight to the body does land. Closing seconds of the first round, and round number 1 is over. We'll be going to round number 2 in a matter of seconds. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. We're almost at 7K. Let's make it happen. I got 100K on Underdog. Hey, man, you're going to win like $1 billion. Shout out to South Central 90044. Let's go South Central LA. Caballero in the building. Let's go Los Angeles up in this mother. Says Snipey. Let's go. Loma's my favorite fighter, though. The Matrix is real. I really wish he would have got that Teofimo rematch, but are you betting on these fights? I'm not. I've been doing pretty damn good with my MMA betting. I'm gonna stick to that. And just like the odds on this card is so wide, it's like minus 1400, minus 1600. There's not really any value on these. I wish I would have bet Villa after that fight, which is crazy. But I will give you some MMA picks if you follow that. We've been hitting, like, we close out the year pretty damn good on the betting aspect. 91367. That's right. Love in LA. Let's go, bro. A lot of Cali love in the building. Let's go. Here we go. Round number 2, guys. Of a schedule 12. Nice left hook to the body lands for Boots Ennis. And here we go. Ennis being patient. Walking forward. Nice strong jab lands for Ennis. Nice counter right hook also lands for Ennis. Chukadzan is trying to close the distance as well, too, and land some shots of his own. Circling around is Chukadzan. Ennis walking forward. Bouncing on his toes. Ennis being very patient. Throws a jab to the body. Doesn't quite land. Jab to the body thrown by Karen. Remember, he only has suffered 1 loss, and that was back in 2015. Nice counter right hook lands for Boots. And it just keeps walking forward, trying to close the distance. Being very patient here. Right hook to the body lands for Ennis. Jab this time missing from Ennis. Then a strong jab lands flush for Ennis. Nice strong jab lands for Chukadzan finally here in the second round. Jaron Boots Ennis keeps walking forward. Throws a jab. Not necessarily applying too much pressure here. But you know, with his boxing pedigree, And his past fights, it could end in a matter of seconds. Looking closely here, guys. 1 minute and 5 seconds left on the clock. Round number 2 of a schedule 12. Jab lands for Chukazan again. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up. Nice left hook to the body lands for Chukazan. Right hook lands for Ennis. Jab to the body lands for Ennis. Both fighters center of the ring. Nice jab to the body again for Chukazan. Here we go. Double jab, one upstairs, one to the body, thrown by Boots, not quite landing. Ennis popping out with that jab, still not landing, measuring the distance here. Chukazan using a lot of lateral movement. Jab finally lands to the body for Ennis. Closing seconds of the second round, 17 seconds left on the clock. Ennis being patient, walking forward. Pawing with the jab again, not quite landing. 7 seconds left on the clock. Counter right hook lands upstairs for Ennis. Then a jab to the body as round number 2 closes. Here we go. We'll be going to round number 3 shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, we have ourselves a little fight. That Villa versus Ellis fight was absolutely entertaining. Thank you so much, Caballero. Let's get it. Boots is 29-0 fighting bums. Hey, is that his fault? That's my question to you, Joey. Can you blame Boots for that or no? Does he want to fight the best fighters, but they're not giving him the fight that he's seeking? Or do you think he's just trying to take the easy route? Would love to hear your thoughts on that one. Drum roll, we are at 51 thumbs up. Let's get it. We're going to round number 3 in a matter of seconds, guys. Thank you so much for the ongoing support. 47 subscribers away from 7K. Let's go. That 7K is going to look nice. Here we go. Here we go. Round number 3. Ennis and Chukazan. After that, guys, the main event, Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia. Both fighters undefeated. 27-0 Davis, 16-0 Hector Garcia. Gervonta walking forward. Right hand lands partially for Ennis. Counter right hook thrown by Ennis, not quite landing. Chukazan using a lot of lateral movement. Ennis walking forward. Looping right hook thrown by Ennis, not quite landing. Straight jab thrown by Ennis, not quite landing as well either. Switches to southpaw stance. Ennis walking forward. Great to watch a fighter so effortlessly just switch from orthodox to southpaw. And now fighting from here. See if that gives him better openings here in the 3rd round. Nice jab lands for Boots. And he keeps walking forward. Nice straight left down the middle lands for Ennis. Chukazan moves away from the ropes. Both back in the center of the ring. 1 minute and 35 left on the clock here in the 3rd round. Co-main event. Still fighting out of the southpaw stance is Boots back near the ropes. Trying to bait him in. Chukazan not biting. Nice short left hook, partially lands for Chukazan, but he gets caught with the left straight. Here we go. Nice left straight down the middle for Ennis. Jab upstairs misses, but the straight left to the body lands for Ennis. Nice strong jab, then a left hook upstairs for Ennis. Starting to let his hands go more here in the 3rd round. Under a minute left. 1-2 thrown by Ennis. The 2 lands. Nice short right straight. Then a left hook lands from Chukazan. Chukazan being very hesitant, not taking the bait, not leaving himself overexposed here against Ennis. Another straight right hand for Chukazan. Ennis walking forward. 20 seconds left on the clock. Left straight down the middle. Partially lands for Ennis. Another left straight lands for Ennis. Then a right hook lands for Ennis. Left straight for Ennis. He's starting to apply pressure. Chukazan clinches. They break away. Closing seconds of the third round. Counter left uppercut lands for Ennis. Right straight lands for Karen. Round number 3 is over. Fight's getting more and more interesting. Ennis appearing to wanting to let his hands go more there in that third round. Again, Chukazan not being the easiest target to hit, not letting his hands go, not willing to exchange so far as much as maybe Ennis would prefer. Nonetheless, we'll be going to round number 4 shortly. That's PBC's fault. I would say it's always a promotion's fault in boxing. That's the problem. Boots is special. It's hard to deny that his switch hitting and head movement would give most of his division an issue outside of the top 5. I agree. I wish he gets a top 5 name, man. If he puts on an impressive performance tonight. Would love to see him. Imagine him against like a Thurman. You know what I mean? Imagine him against a Spence. Imagine him against a Virgil Ortiz, even though I don't think Virgil Ortiz will want that fight, or at least his promotion wouldn't want that at the moment. Here we go. Round number 4 of a scheduled 12, guys. After this, the main event. Keep it locked. Nice strong jab lands for Ennis. Ennis putting more pressure here in the 4th round. Nice strong jab again lands for Ennis. It appears he has felt more comfortable fighting out of the southpaw stance here and willing to exchange more in the 4th round. When he was fighting out of the orthodox stance, there were moments that Karen did land a few punches. Not much, but he did land. And is switching about mid-round in round number 3. Nice right hand. Then a left hook lands for Chukadze. Wow. Landed flush there. And it keeps walking forward. Here we go. Round number 4. Got to give Chukadze credit. Landing a big left hook. But Ennis keeps walking forward. Left straight down the middle, just misses for Ennis. Ennis, I believe, if I could offer any critique, nice counter right hook lands for Ennis, but he gets caught with a left hook of his own by Chukadze. But Ennis looks to be throwing punches a little bit wide, and I think it's because he's trying to land that bomb. But Chukadze landed some big shots so far here in this round. Nice left hook lands for Ennis here from the inside. Then a right hook upstairs lands for Ennis. Ennis keeps applying pressure. Looping left hook misses for Chukadze. Left hook lands for Ennis. Ennis keeps walking forward. Jab upstairs, this time missing for Ennis. Now switching to the orthodox stance. Chukadze slips a big left hook that was thrown by Ennis. Here we go. Under a minute left here in the 4th round of a scheduled 12. Counter left hook by Chukadze. Lands flush. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nice jab to the body lands for Ennis. Both fighters now throwing bombs here. Ennis walking forward. Nice right hook to the body. Then a right hook upstairs lands for Boots Ennis. 30 seconds left on the clock. Chukadze came to fight, though. Both throwing some bombs here. Straight right hand to the body. This time missing for Ennis. Electing to stay in the orthodox stance. Another big shot upstairs lands for Chukadze. I think it's fair to say he's landing a lot more clean shots than people would have expected here in the 4th round. Jab to the body. Partially lands for Chukadze. Leaves his hands low as if to bait. And it's round number 4 is over. We'll be going to round number 5. Listen, I promise you, I do like seeing underdogs, do something. As far as Chukadze, he's landed some clean hooks. That's all I will say. He came to fight, and it's landing the bigger shots. But Chukadze starting to find the mark there in the 4th round. We'll see what happens in round number 5. Him and Thurman would be killer. I would love that fight. Great fight. Maybe him and Ugas would be good. I think he should fight underneath him and take a Ben fight. I don't think Ben wants that problem, right? He gets to stomp a cheater with a name out of relevance. I don't think Ben will take that fight. And it sucks, right? Because that's the cards we're dealt being boxing fans. Stephen Fulton Jr. being the unified 122-pound world champion is in the stands. It says Dukas. I know who you meant. You're all good. Love beauty, love fashion. What's going on? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Here we go. Round number 5 of a schedule 12. How do you guys feel about, for those that are watching, how do you feel about Chukazan so far after 4 rounds? Nice strong jab lands for Ennis, fighting out of the orthodox stance. Here we go. Another counter straight right hand lands for Boots Ennis. Right hook to the body. This time doesn't quite land for Ennis. Ennis walking forward. Jab thrown by Chukazan. This time missing. Throws a left hook. Touches the gloves of Ennis. Chukazan so far appears to be a worthy opponent. Boots Ennis keeps walking forward. Counter straight right hand thrown by Boots. This time just missing. Counter right hook lands flush for Ennis, but a jab lands for Chukazan. Big right hand lands for Ennis. That might have stunned Chukazan here in the 5th round. He's now backing up. Ennis walking forward. Trying to back up here is Chukazan. Ennis keeps walking forward. Being patient, stalking him. Jab, now he switches to the southpaw stance. It is quite impressive. Nice strong jab lands upstairs for Chukazan. It is impressive to see Ennis switch stances without missing a beat. Now fighting out of the southpaw stance, lands a jab. Lateral movement by Chukazan after getting caught with a bomb by Ennis. Referee breaks it away. Both meet back in the center of the ring. Ennis walking forward. Referee encourages him to keep it clean. Nice short jab lands for Ennis out of the southpaw stance. Big right hand lands for Chukazan. Ennis nods his head as if to say, I'm not hurt. Referee breaks it up. Left hook to the body just misses for Chukazan. Ennis walking forward. Left hook to the body lands for Ennis. Lead left straight thrown by Ennis. This time doesn't quite land, but he does land the jab by following up. Here we go. Round number 5 of schedule 12. 32 seconds left on the clock. Right hook to the body partially lands for Chukazan. Chukazan slips a jab using a lot of head movement. Left hook partially lands upstairs for Ennis. Leads with a jab. Good head movement by Chukazan. Slips it, but he gets caught with a jab here by Ennis. 13 seconds left. Left straight to the body lands for Ennis. Counter right hook partially lands for Chukazan. Big left hook upstairs for Ennis. Round number 5 is over. Ennis starting to land more cleanly here in the fight. We'll be going to round number 6 in a matter of seconds. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. We're almost at 7K, man. That's going to look good. Let's go, Snipey. Thank you for the support. Bro, there was a guy in the last boxing stream that was like, no, MMA stream. He was like, man, because he follows MMA. He's like, I'm 63 years old and I used to listen to fights on the radio. That's what it feels like. And it's like, let's go. That's the kind of vibe we're trying to give, man. Let's bring it back. I was reading a book on Joe Louis. I have it back there. And they were talking about like how his family would listen to the fight on the radio, like some of his family and friends. And it's like, they painted that picture and I was like, damn, man, those must have been fun times. Like to listen to fight on the radio, like 10 people like just listening closely, you know, the excitement, you know, you hear, imagine Joe Louis is your cousin and the commentator says, you know, he's down after 11. We're in the 12th. Big right hand. It's all over. Like, imagine. It must have been some fun times to live in and some tough times as well, too. Here we go. Round number 6 of a schedule 12. And it's walking forward. Snipey. Here we go. Round number 6 of a schedule 12. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. Jab lands for Ennis, fighting out of the southpaw stance now. Straight right hand to the body lands for Chukazan. Counter right hook lands for Ennis. Man, Ennis, his counter punching is just so timely. Ennis walking forward. Misses a jab. Straight right hand to the body lands for Chukazan. Straight jab lands for Ennis. Another jab lands for Ennis. Ennis using that jab wisely here in the 6th round. Touches him to the body with a jab. Chukazan walking forward. Trying to give Ennis different looks here. Jab thrown by Ennis, this time missing. Chukazan doing a great job of slipping a lot of these jabs. Got to give him credit. Referee breaks it up after they exchange and meet in the clinch. Ennis walking forward. Left hook to the body lands for Ennis. Straight right hand partially lands for Chukazan. A left hook lands for Chukazan. Chukazan landing some nice clean punches. Ennis, I believe, is still leading this round so far, though. Nice jab lands for Chukazan. Left straight down the middle, just misses for Ennis, but he keeps being the stalker, walks forward. Chukazan walking forward, straight right hand, just sneaks in a bit here for Chukazan. Referee looking closely. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up. Ennis has him near the ropes. Here we go. Lateral movement. Chukazan does a good job escaping. Both back, center of the ring again, and here we go. Jab to the body lands for Ennis, fighting out of the orthodox stance now. Jab upstairs for Ennis. Leading left hook thrown by Ennis, misses wide. Chukazan circling to his right. Ennis still being the stalker here. Lead left hook thrown by Chukazan, this time missing. Left hook to the body does land for Chukazan. Ennis being the stalker, walking forward. Jab lands for Jerron Boots Ennis. The $5 from Albert, my guy, Beta. Thank you so much, my guy. Just got the notification. My guy, man, always showing love. Big right hand over the top lands for Chukazan. Round number 6 is over. And it's still leading that round. Guys, getting more interesting as the round continues. Thank you so much, man, for the Cash App, my guy. Beta, little ASMR. Oh, my God. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate the love and support. For the boxing ASMR is what he wrote in the donation. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. I wish there was a way on YouTube where like whatever donations get sent to Cash App go to the YouTube, like as far as like notifications. That would be dope. Listening to fights when we were late to a pay-per-view party. Remember those days, man? The good old days, man. Listening to some fights on the radio. We're showing our age. How did the gifted membership work? What the heck? Was it available the whole time? And you gifted it to Bobby Horowitz. Let's go.
Your hand. I'll allow it. Whoa.
Let's go. I guess it didn't work. You're the first official. Let's go. One more round of applause. You're the first official person to gift a membership on YouTube. Thank you so much, Beta. Wow. Damn, man. Almost brings a tear to my eye. Beta, let's go. Round number 7 of a schedule 12, guys. Here we go. Damn, Beta. I don't know why, but like that got me in my feels a little bit. Thank you so much, man. Here we go. Round number 7 of a schedule 12. Ennis walking forward. Looping right hook thrown by Ennis, this time missing. Break clean, says the ref, and he breaks it up. Both fighters meet back again in the center of the ring. Steve Farhood on his unofficial scorecards has it 60-54 for Ennis, winning every round. And yes, Chukazan, I think I have to agree with him. Chukazan has landed some clean punches, but at the end of the day, Ennis has been leading every round, landing more punches, landing more cleaner punches. Counter left uppercut partially lands for Ennis. Here we go. Right hook lands flush for Ennis. Here we go. Ennis being a stalker here in the 7th round. Short left hook lands for Chukazan. Right hook to the body lands for Ennis. Left hook down the middle for Ennis lands again. Straight left to the body for Ennis. Straight right hand partially lands for Chukazan. Fighting out of the inside. Left hook upstairs. Lands clean on the chin of Chukazan. Then a left hook to the body. Left hook upstairs lands for Chukazan. Chukazan did land probably landed cleanly on Boots more than anyone else. He came to fight. Right hook over the top, lands for Ennis. Ennis keeps walking forward. On the back foot is Chukazan, using some lateral movement, slips a jab. Both fighters find themselves in the clinch. Referee breaks it up. They reconvene in the center of the ring. 1-2, lands for Ennis. Gervonta Ennis being patient, throws a jab this time, just missing. Nice right hook to the body, lands for Chukazan. Chukazan putting in some good work here in the 7th round as far as landing a few punches here, but for the most part, Ennis leading the round. 20 seconds left on the clock. Left hook to the body. 1-2 thrown by Chukazan, not quite landing. Jab again for Ennis, fighting out of the southpaw stance. Left straight to the body for Ennis. See if that pays dividends for him later in the fight. But so far, it has all been Boots Ennis for the most part. Round number 7 is over. We'll be going to round 8, which means one step closer to the main event. We have ourselves a fight. I don't see how Boots ever becomes a star or a draw. Joey, that's a weird take, honestly, in my opinion. I could see him becoming a draw. Beta, you caught me with the crime face. Boots gets a KO in 8. I prefer Marx's revisionist snipey. Oh my God, say my friend. I'm good with either, though. Love you either way. My God, snipey, man. Thank you for gifting a membership, bro. So was it not an option before and now it is, Beta? Is that what happened? I honestly don't get it. But thank you, man, for gifting one, man. You're officially the first person to do so. We'll be going to round number 9 in a matter of seconds, ladies and gentlemen. One step closer. Referee, speaking of both fighters, getting them back in the ring. And here we go. And I apologize, it's round number 8, not round number 9. Jab lands for Boots, coming out of the southpaw stance. I wonder if you see Boots fighting this way, or I wonder what approach he'll take fighting someone like Spence, like Crawford. Imagine Crawford and Boots, who both like switching their stances. Imagine that boxing chess match between both fighters. It would be great to see. I just hope the best fights are made. You know how boxing is, ladies and gentlemen. Chukazan walking forward now. Round number 8 of a schedule 12. Straight right hand thrown by Gervonta Boots Ennis, but doesn't quite land. In the last 3 fights, round number 2, round number 1, round number 6 finish, he hasn't gone a full 12, I think, ever in his career, if I'm not mistaken. Speaking of Boots Ennis, no, I don't think he has. Will this be the first time? We're now round number 8. So far, Steve Farhood has a 70-63 for Boots Ennis. Nice strong jab lands upstairs for Boots Ennis. The wifey texts me. Let me just make sure she's okay. Just checking. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up. Looping left hook thrown by Ennis, missing. He threw that punch so hard, he did a 360 when he didn't land. But Ennis keeps walking forward. Now out of the orthodox stance. Oh, looping right hook lands for Ennis. He looks like he wants to get him out of there now. Now Ennis is being way more aggressive. Chukazan backing off just a bit. Boots Ennis walking forward. Jab to the body, lands for Ennis. Overhand right thrown again for Boots. Both fighters fighting out of the inside. Right hook to the body, lands for Ennis. Under a minute left here in the 8th round. Nice short right hook, and then a left hook lands for Chukazan. Ennis keeps walking forward. Nice strong jab, then a straight right hand lands for Chukazan. Overhand right lands for Chukazan again. Right hook misses for Ennis. Chukazan finding some success here in the closing seconds. Nice right hook to the body, digs in for Ennis. Another left hook to the body, then a left straight down the middle, upstairs for Boots Ennis. Left straight again for Ennis. Round number 8 is over. I think he's frustrating Ennis a bit as far as Ennis wants to get him out of there. Chukazan not making it easy for him. I'll see you on Monday. Don't be a hoe. Lot to talk about. Ronnie Savage just comes in here and talks trash. Trey, that's you on the excuse me. That's you, Lord Farquhar, there as the emote. It wasn't an option before, but I was on mobile. It's in the same area as the super chat. Ah, okay. But it is available. Good to know. Good to know. Because I was thinking maybe it's not an option. Trey, you idiot. Hello, says Sniper. Let's get it, guys. Round number 9 will be on the way shortly. Bader versus Fedor 2, Saturday, February 4th. I think we covered Bader versus Fedor. That's not. They're both past their prime, but Saturday, February 4th. Set a reminder for February 4th. Name it Bellator. What happened? My stream just closed out for a second. Here we go. We're back. Round number 9 of a scheduled 12. Because I want to start covering some Bellator. Want to start covering other promotions besides the UFC. I know we've been going hard on that, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Counter right uppercut. Lands flush for Ennis. Right hook to the body for Ennis. Boots Ennis keeps walking forward. Boots Ennis walking forward. Chukazan circling a lot, not willing to engage so far. Steve Farhood has a 80-72 unofficial scoring, of course, in round number 9. Jab upstairs just misses for Chukazan. Jab upstairs lands for Boots Ennis, fighting out of the orthodox stance. And the reason why that's important to say is because his man switches all the time. Left hook out of the clinch for Ennis. Counter right hook lands for Boots Ennis. Ennis keeps walking forward, now switches to southpaw. Right hook upstairs lands for Ennis. Nice strong jab again for Ennis. Counter right hook for Ennis. Nice right hook upstairs lands for Chukazan. Boots Ennis keeps walking forward. Has Chukazan near the ropes. He escapes, uses lateral movement, both closer to the center of the ring. Left straight lands for Ennis as he smiles. Ennis walking forward. Nice counter straight right lands for Chukazan as he throws a combination. Under a minute left, guys, in the 9th round. I know my timer's a bit off. We'll fix that for the next round. Referee breaks it up. Nice strong jab lands for Boots Ennis. Left hook upstairs lands for Chukazan. 25 seconds left on the clock. Straight right hand again for him. Ennis keeps walking forward. Nice left straight. Lands flush for Ennis. 15 seconds left on the clock. Straight right hand to the body lands for Chukazan. Jab lands for Ennis. Counter left hook lands for Ennis. Left straight to the body for Ennis. Round number 9 is over. We'll be going to round number 10. It appears to me that Ennis is a little bit frustrated because it seems he wants to get him out of there. But Chukazan is, I wouldn't say running a little bit. If you didn't go upstairs already, just shooting the wifey a text. Round number 10 will be underway shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you wipe your feet at the door and leave a like. Says Beta, let's go. What the F? How dare y'all disrespect me with that emo? Oh my God. Oh, Oh, you didn't know that was for you? Tune in Monday to hear what a mother effer thinks about stuff. If you want to laugh, says Snipey. Let's go round number 10. All right, guys. After 9, you guys, Ennis is going to be able to finish this fight before it goes to a decision. Or will it go a full 12? Boots Ennis walks forward. Keeps applying pressure. Jab to the body, lands for Chukadzan. Jab upstairs, lands for Ennis. Left hook upstairs, lands for Ennis. Ennis keeps walking forward. Chukadzan using a lot of lateral movement. Double straight right hand. The second lands for Ennis. Looping left hook thrown by Ennis, this time missing. Ennis keeps walking forward. Chukadzan using now he's almost on the border of maybe running a little bit too much. He's using a lot of lateral movement, not quite throwing as much. Ennis keeps walking forward. He wants to attack. Finally, Chukadzan throws a straight right hand, but doesn't find the mark. Throws a 1-1-2, speaking of Ennis. Doesn't quite land. Ennis walking forward. Jab to the body, lands for Ennis. Straight right hook to the body for Ennis. Big right hand upstairs by Ennis. Biggest punch of the round, maybe of the fight. Finally here in the 10th round for Gervonta Boots Ennis. And then a left straight for Ennis as well, too. Left hook to the body for Ennis. Both fighters fighting out of the clinch. Referee breaks it up. Jab upstairs for Ennis. Here we go. Looping left hook thrown by Chukadzan. This time not quite landing, but he lands a straight right hand to the body. Counter straight right hand lands for Chukadzan. Finally landing some clean punches here in the 10th round. Left hook to the body for Chukadzan as well. Left hook to the body again for Chukadzan. Left hook to the body lands for Ennis in response. Ennis walking forward. Crowd on their feet as both fighters starting to exchange more a bit here in the 10th round. Ennis walking forward. 30 seconds left on the clock. Round number 10 of a schedule 12. Left hook lands for Ennis. Chukadzan using a lot of lateral movement. But Ennis still stalking him. Keeps taking the fight to Chukadzan here in the 10th round. Right hook to the body for Ennis. Right hook upstairs for Ennis. Closing seconds of the 10th round. Chukadzan maybe a little bit hurt after taking a lot of body shots. Round number 10 is finally over. We'll be going to round number 11 shortly, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube is Tank Next. Tank is next. Trey. The all accounts come out. Shout out Wedges Golf Company. Subscribe on YouTube. Wow, the self-promotion is crazy. That's crazy. I'm just kidding. We love you guys over there. Don't love you, but love them. You know what I mean. Let me see. Did the wifey text me back? She didn't. She probably knocked out. Guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. We are at drum roll 46 away from 7,000. That is love. Let's go. One step closer to that 7K. That 7K is going to look nice. That 7K is going to look real nice. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 11. Here we go. Round number 11 of the schedule. And the meth dealer. Here we go. Damn, 60 thumbs up. Let's go. Round number 11 of the schedule. 12. Boots Ennis walking forward. Up next will be the main event. Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia. Jab upstairs lands for Ennis. Short right hook partially lands for Ennis. Jab lands for Ennis. Ennis using a lot of movement here. Looking to be busier here in the 11th round. Kazi using a lot of lateral movement. Not willing to engage so much here. Straight right hand to the body lands for Chukadzan. Looping left hook thrown by Chukadze. That misses. So far, Steve Farhood has it. A clean sweep for Ennis. Chukadze backing off. Ennis walking forward. Left hook to the body lands cleanly for Ennis. Left hook upstairs partially lands for Chukadze. Ennis fighting out of the orthodox stance, lands a jab, walking forward. Chukadze backing off. Nice short straight right hand, then a left hook lands for Chukadze. Jab upstairs lands for Ennis. Ennis walking forward. Circling to his left is Chukadze. Ennis trying to manage the distance and close the striking range. Here we go. Ennis keeps walking forward. It looks like, to be fair, Ennis is being the aggressor and Chukadze just maybe trying to survive, and that's about it. Referee breaks it up finally. A minute left here in the 11th round. Will this go the full 12, ladies and gentlemen? This will be the first time in Ennis' career that he does go the distance, it appears. And then up next, the main event, guys, so keep it locked. Can't wait. And his nice left straight down the middle lands for Boots Ennis. Left straight to the body for Ennis. Nice strong jab upstairs for Chukadze. 30 seconds left on the clock. Left straight down the middle for Chukadze. Bit of a headbutt there by Chukadze. Referee warns him to watch his head. Left hook to the body for Ennis again. 15 seconds left. Will Chukadze be able to weather the storm? Ennis clearly leading this fight. Ennis throwing a jab. And round number 11 is over. One more round. One more round before the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it locked. Let's go, Tank. Zone 17 in here. West Baltimore in the building. Let's go. Not that far from me, man. I'm in Philadelphia, so not that far. We're neighbors. Someone make sure the hamster has room to breathe. I'm sure it's cavernous in there, but we gotta be safe. You see this tray? We're trying. We're trying. See this tray? I think if I move this hair a little bit, we're close. We're close. It's there. I'm only 32 years old, man. Maybe I'll grow a beard by, I don't know, 37. Speaking of a beard, guys. Speaking of a beard. Trey talking about it, right? But, oh, can I search it? You know who doesn't have a beard at all, who's just barefaced? Is none other. Here we go. Here we go. Where's the infamous picture? Look at this. Look at that. Rate on 1 through 10, guys. Here we go. Round number 12. Last and final round. Is the main event coming up next? Yes. After this will be the main event. Big right hand lands flush for Chukadze. Nice left straight down the middle for Ennis. Chukadze looking to engage here. Chukadze landed a bomb, I'm not going to lie. Ennis took it quite well. Nice left straight down the middle for Ennis. Right hook to the body for Ennis. Final round of the co-main event. Nice left straight down the middle for Ennis. Left straight down the middle for Ennis. Right straight down the middle for Chukadze. Referee breaks it up. Left straight thrown by Ennis, this time missing. Big right hook upstairs lands for Chukadze. Referee breaks it up. Looping left hook thrown by Chukadze, this time missing. Ennis still being the stalker, even after 11 rounds, I'm sorry. Left hook to the body for Ennis. Big right hand again for Chukadze. And is still willing to fight from the pocket. Big right hand over the top for Ennis. Left hook to the body for Ennis. I got an opinion on Ennis and Spence and how I want to compare them. And what might surprise you in my take, I will tell you right after this round, ladies and gentlemen. Right under a minute left here in the 12th round. After watching this fight. Just a bit of maybe critique, we could call it. 42 seconds left on the clock. Left straight down the middle, lands flush for Ennis. I want to ask you guys a question after this round. Not to jump the gun, but I think it's important. Left straight down the middle for Ennis.
Welcome to my club.
Thank you so much, Orby. Cruz. 15 seconds left on the clock. Jab thrown by. Chukazan just missing. Referee breaks it up. 3 seconds left. And the fight is officially over. We'll be going to the scorecards. They touch gloves. They hug it out. We'll be going to the official scorecards. And after this, guys, the main event will be up next. I seen this trend the other day that had a better one. Funny trend, funny. My boy looks like the cat who plays Peter in the Hunger Games. Josh Hutchinson looking at it says beta. Thank you so much, Cruz. Thank you, man. I'm glad you joined the channel, man. Appreciate you. We're growing a beautiful community here, so appreciate you being a part of it. The fact that there is any electricity and there's crazy. We're rooting for you, hamster, says Beta. Alton, welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Official decision will be up next between Boots Ennis and Chukazan. And then after that, the main event, guys. We lasted this long, 3-hour stream. Main event up next, guys. Davis versus Garcia. We're just waiting on the official scorecards between Ennis and Chukazan, guys. Keep it locked. No doubt, #1 commentary channel on YouTube. What I wanted to say about Spence and Ennis. This might sound a little bit unfair. But if I were to guess, I would say if Spence had to get Chukazan out of there, I think he maybe would have with digging more to the body. All I mean to say is Ennis is a special fighter. Who knows how it goes against Spence and Ennis, but I've always said I still pick Spence. Especially like after today, I don't think Ennis could keep Spence off of him. I mean, he switches stances quite well, has power, but he had a tough time with the lateral movement of Chukazan. Granted, Chukazan wasn't bringing the fight to him, and Ennis showed a strong chin because he did get hit with a few big right hooks and left hooks to the head. I think it's good for him. I think it benefits him that he goes a full 12 and that it goes the distance here. But let's just not fast track him and give him a Spence. Maybe we give him a Thurman, though. I would like to see that fight and see. I think that's a good test for him. All three judges scored the bout. 120 to 108. All in favor. And still undefeated. But he is now the interim welterweight champion. Gervonta Boots Ennis. Gervonta Boots Ennis, ladies and gentlemen, winner by unanimous decision. Damn, I didn't think that guy was going to take Boots to 12. I don't think, what was the odds for that? Damn, I wish I would have looked up what were the odds that it would go the distance, because it had to be like, it couldn't have been that high, right? It couldn't have been that high. Trying to get to 1,000 followers on Instagram. Go follow that if you haven't already. Go follow the Twitter and all that. Slowly but surely. I'm enjoying everything of your channel. Keep doing what you're doing. God bless you and your friends and family. I can't wait to hear more main event. Thank you so much. We'll be going to the main event shortly. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. I hope we have an action-packed fight. He ran a lot, says Ennis. Hats off to him because a lot of guys didn't want to fight me, says Ennis.
In this position, you're watching Spence.
So now you find yourself in this position. What are you going to do now as these guys? We don't know what Errol will do, what Crawford will do. The other two will fight. We'd like to take the winner of that. Everybody knows I want Errol Spence. And the winner of Virgil Ortiz, Stanionis. Man, imagine if Virgil Ortiz wins that fight and Ennis gets that fight. You're mandatory for Spence, but how long will you wait? Until the time is right, says Ennis. Gray says, back to you guys. Ennis looked good. He looked good today. He remains undefeated, ladies and gentlemen. Up next will be the main event. Finally, we've been waiting all day. We've been waiting all day for the main event. And guys, I am happy to say we will be going up to the main event up next, guys. Give me one quick second. Gonna hit the restroom. Round number 1 of the main event will be underway shortly, guys. We'll be right back.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble, closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the 3rd round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight.
Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win. Left uppercut, and then next out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration or a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers in like
Right hook to the body for Campbell.
Left hook to the body for Garcia. And that knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record number 7. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia.
Wow, it was a plus 700. I mean, that would have been tough to bet on, man. Nobody would have guessed that. AK, damn. Imagine putting 100 and winning 700 for it to go a decision. I would be sweating on that bet. Boost lost all his fans tonight. This guy Joey, bro, you can't be serious, right, Joey? PBC not giving Boots another pay-per-view. Boots blew his big shot. No way, Joey. You really feel that way, right? I hope Garcia wins. I pray for the win of Garcia. Says Cruz, bro. Imagine if Garcia pulls off the upset, bro. Up next will be the main event, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, guys, we're approaching the main event. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Let's get it. Should be a lot of fun. I truly can't wait. We are 42 subscribers away from 7,000. Let's make it happen tonight. I'll be perfect. I hope Garcia wins. I pray for the winner. Garcia. Miller deserves more subs, says Snipey. Let's go. Appreciate the ongoing support, guys. Up next, guys, main event. The moment we've all been waiting for. Imagine saying that fight will go the distance and you put money on that. I did bet on that. Ukrainian fighters, slick fighters. Damn, man. I should have thought about that as well too, right? And I know he suffered a loss, but I don't think it was by knockout too, which is another thing that helps your argument, right? If I'm not mistaken. Let me see real quick. I believe he lost back in 2015, but and Ukrainians are slick fighters, man. He lost a split decision, so he was never stopped. Oh wait, no, he lost twice. Because of today. But 0 by KO. Damn, man. Shout out to you, man. Smart. Gotta give you credit for that. Old time radio fight calls here. Sub and check. Hook. Hit that like. Let's go. Hook that like. I like that. Kyle Kuzma in the stands. Kyle Kuzma in the stands as well too. Rasheed Wallace. I believe he's from Philadelphia. I'm pretty sure. Maybe that's why he was there to watch Jerome Boot Tennis. Pretty sure Rasheed Wallace is from Philadelphia. Steven Jackson in the stands as well too. They're showing all the stars before the main event. Guys, up next will be the main event. Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia. And what's rumored, what's expected is after tonight, if Gervonta Davis gets the job done, hopefully what we'll see is that Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, both stars, both young, both kind of in their prime, even though Ryan Garcia, in my opinion, still has a lot to prove as far as boxing. But he has been improving, looked well against Luke Campbell after being knocked down. He's supposed to fight Gervonta Davis next if nothing gets in the way. Brandon Lee in the stands as well, too. Another undefeated young fighter who doesn't have as far as the name, even though being 27-0 is quite a star like Davis and Ryan Garcia. But he is a good fighter, and he's making a name for himself. Sean Porter, who retired after losing to Terrence Crawford, he's in the stand as well, too. A lot of legends. Gary Russell in the stands as well, too. The Soviet style really does give people problems. It does, man. Look at what happened to Canelo when he had to face it. Gary Russell Jr. in the stands as well, too. Derek James, Trainer of the Year 2022 Ring Magazine. And he's just staring at the camera. If Ryan beats Tank, he becomes a superstar. Absolutely. But he needs to stop doing those body shot challenges. That's so annoying, where he punches people on their stomach until they can't take anymore. Bro, how long are you gonna keep doing that for? Steven Jackson and Tank are tight. He's always at Tank fights. That's good to see. I like Steven Jackson, man. Random. Speaking of Steven Jackson, have you ever heard of his story of his wedding and how he didn't get married? He tells the whole story. I ask you this because if you haven't, man, if you do get a chance to watch it, it's a crazy story. I forget what interview he shares the whole thing. Who was it with? I think he was with Matt Barnes when he did that interview. I could be mistaken, but he shares the whole story of basically how his wedding didn't go well. I don't want to give too much on it. Crazy story. That's cool that him and Gervonta are tight, because you could tell that Steven Jackson means well, genuinely. So that's good to see. Bro, Triple G, one of the best jabs of all time, man. That style, that first fight, how he got robbed against Canelo, they didn't give him that fight. Triple G, even in the last fight, in the trilogy fight, he had good moments. He didn't have it all as far as in his prime. But Triple G, man, special fighter as well too. And he was ducked. He was avoided like a plague as well. The bout you've all been waiting for, says Jimmy Lennon. Here we go. Main event time, baby. Boost choked on pay-per-view. Joey's a savage. I I'm a pull counter them, says Snipey. Let's go. Yeah, get him out of here. Oh, you did watch, bro. Like, bro, that's a crazy story, man. She was trying to finesse him, Marty. Crazy. Nor do you have more power, says Hector Garcia in the short promo that they're showing. Man, I definitely got to do more boxing content, man, because this is our roots right here. I know we've been doing a lot of MMA because MMA's been cooking, putting events almost every week. But hopefully we get some exciting fights in 2023 in the sport of boxing. If Ryan wins, he gets the boxing world in his palm, absolutely. But I hope he doesn't. That boy gets dragged on Twitter more than any fighter I've seen, bro. Ryan is an interesting case, man. What frustrated me with Ryan Garcia is from the timeline that I remember, he was calling out Gervonta Davis like crazy. Let me take these off for a little bit. He was calling out Gervonta Davis like crazy. Then what does he do? Oh, I'm going to put you to the side and I'm going to fight Manny Pacquiao. We know the fans didn't want to see Garcia versus Pacquiao. We wanted to see Garcia versus Tank. But he says, oh, I'm going to take Pacquiao. Then he doesn't fight Pacquiao because he has mental health. Then he doesn't fight Davis. He fights someone else. And it was just like, he was talking all that trash that I want Tank, I want Tank, I want Tank. Tank says, yes, I want that fight. And then he avoids it. It's just, that's what kind of rubbed me the wrong way as far as bothered me. And I'm like, come on, man. Like, you're a young fighter. That's the fight that fans want. And it looks like both parties want it. And then you're going to pull out of it after you call them out on the Hot Boxing podcast with Mike Tyson. That was just annoying, bro. But nonetheless, if they fight now, then all is forgiven. 5 more thumbs up for 70 thumbs up. Let's go, Snipey. Let's get it. Hector Garcia can make Tank look bad. He's a good boxer, can run around. I think he's, 16-0? Good boxer. He upset. He just won an upset fight. What was it early? Was it early 2022? Where it was a Chris Colbert fight. I think Colbert was like a minus 1100 or minus 3300, something crazy. And Hector Garcia gets the job done. Now he gets a shot. Slick fighter. Dominican. We shall see what he's able to offer today, but he has a great shot. 31 years old. Has a great opportunity right now to either surprise the masses or just put on a good show and make a name for himself. The way Isaac Cruz did. Isaac Cruz may have lost a fight, but as far as winning the war of like, now he's a name and he's going to have a big payday his next fight, I think he did himself that favor by having a back and forth fight with Gervonta Davis. Let's see if Garcia is able to do the same as far as put on a show. Super charismatic, but the moment he runs his mouth, he kills his appeal, says Beta. Absolutely, bro. Up next, the main event, guys. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. We're almost at 7,000 subscribers. Let's go. If I haven't wished you it already, Happy New Year. Happy 2023. I wish you guys all the best, honestly. We're going to the main event. Caballero says, Ryan is a great fighter, strong and smart. He's a fighter you can really count on making your check extra overtime, says Caballero. Listen, it will be interesting to see, especially with that height and reach advantage. And then he has speed as well, too. Power is a recipe for a great fight. Recipe for a great fight. Gervonta Davis now making his way to the ring. As we speak, I can't wait. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's go. We'll be starting that fight in a matter of seconds. You got superhero padding in that sweater? Yeah, bro. You know, trying to look buff out here. I did like 20 push-ups when I took a break just to look a little bit more stocky, Snipey. Let's go. Do you think Tank struggled with Cruz because he isn't used to fighting anyone smaller than him? Yeah. I think that's a very, very fair assessment. I've heard people say that all the time. I also think, too, I think a part of it was injuring, what was it, his left hand? Was it his jab hand? I think it was his left hand. I forget, but he did injure his hand, and he had a tough time because he was fighting one-handed, so to speak, if that is true. But yes, he's used to, like, sometimes, like, fighting a shorter fighter could be a little bit more frustrating. And he's used, if you think of his career, he's used to fighting that taller fighter all the time, landing that bomb of an uppercut as the taller fighter tries to, land a punch of his own. But someone shorter than him just kind of threw him off. His whole career, he has been fighting taller fighters. Gervonta Davis making his way to the ring as we speak. The moment we've all been waiting for. Let's go. I really want to see how this fight unfolds. Predictions, guys, let me know in the chat. If it ends by knockout, what round? And he's coming out with Shy Glizzy. I haven't heard of him in a minute. What's he been up to? Gervonta Davis making his way to the ring. He looks happy. He looks focused. Gervonta looks in good spirits, man. Looks in good spirits. Let's see how he does tonight, guys. Big fight for him. As far as he gets past this one, then he faces another Garcia. Adventures. Welcome to the stream, my guy. He should have called Kanye to walk him out, says Joey. Beta says, I have to see Cruz fight again before I give him a lot of credit for that fight. Surviving is cool, but I now want to see that true potential. Yes, bro. And we want to just see you face higher level opposition. Eddie Rodriguez, welcome back to the stream. I got Garcia in the fourth round. Wow. In love with a white girl, says Beta. The fight goes to the full 12. Hector runs and boxes a boring fight. Wow. We shall see if it goes a distance. Gervonta Davis in the ring. He's short, man. He's my height. He's my height. But, man, does he have power in those hands and speed. And he's a pugilist. People might take that away from him. He knows how to box. He's not just a power puncher. He looks focused. He looks ready. He looks in good spirits after all the complications and after all the drama before the fight. But he's in the ring now, guys. Main event time. Let's go. Tank shovel left, straight right. 5th round, says Snipey. If Garcia loses, I know for a fact Ryan Garcia is going to knock him out in 2 rounds maybe. Says Orby Cruz. Listen, Cruz, I can't wait to see that fight. One of the most anticipated fights of 2023. Shy Glizzy and Tank are both little dudes. Yeah, I thought Shy Glizzy was taller. I haven't heard of Shy Glizzy for a minute. I remember him like dissing academics mad years ago. Where is Glizzy from? Is he from Baltimore or no? Or he's from somewhere else? Hector might take a dive, says Joey. We shall see, Joey. We shall see, guys. Main event time will be up next. Ladies and gentlemen, truly can't wait for it. Almost 70 thumbs up on the stream. Make it happen. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. It's free and it helps the channel out immensely, guys. Truly can't wait. Let's get it. 39 more subscribers for 7K. 7K definitely has a nice ring to it. Here we go. Both fighters are in the ring. Jimmy Lennon about to announce both of them. Is about to go down. Come on, White Peter, says Snipey. Be more. Let's go. He from DC. Okay. Oh, and that's where they're at too. Giovanni says Shy is from DC. Yeah, bro, has he been active as far as making music? I honestly forgot all about him. But he had some hits back in the day. Hector Garcia, Gervonta Davis. Main event in a matter of seconds. Hector Garcia's trainer was talking a lot of trash as well too, and not like talking bad about Davis, more so saying this is Hector Garcia's moment. He already pulled off one upset. He's about to do it again. In his opinion, we shall see if it happens. Yeah, they're right next to each other. I've been to DC. I went to like the Holocaust Museum and saw some live music outside. I forget what street it was, a famous street over there, hanging out. It was cool. I competed in a jiu-jitsu tournament out there, and that's why I was out there. It was fun. Nah, Fat Trell's better in DC. Never heard him. Should I check him out, Giovanni? Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Both fighters being announced. Here we go, guys. Predictions. Let me know. Let me know where you guys are from. Philadelphia, PA, in the building. Originally from Newark, New Jersey, or Elizabeth, New Jersey. I was born in Newark, New Jersey. You know, the same as Shakur Stevenson, Shaquille O'Neal. You know, Queen Latifah. No, not Queen Latifah. I'm sorry, Whitney Houston. Is Queen from there too, though? Is she from there? I know Whitney is. What has Queen Latifah done for Newark? I think she is from Newark. Born Newark, New Jersey. I was right. Yes. Whitney Houston. We got some legends out there, man. Then the best boxing commentator from out there as well, too. Let's go. Hector Garcia in the ring. Main event time, ladies and gentlemen. Dominicans in the crowd as well, too. They came to support Garcia. (27-0), 25 knockouts. Gervonta Davis with a big smile on his face. I wish I could show you guys, but look, Showtime isn't dumb. Baltimore, Maryland in the building. Gervonta Davis. The 5-time 3-division world champ. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nah, don't waste your musical ears. Hey, yo. Wale is better. Wale was hot at one point, man. I remember Wale was hot when J. Cole was hot, but then J. Cole went, where Wale not so much, right? Carmelo's up there in age, man. It might be time just to hang it up. I mean, he had a decent role in LA. Man, he was one of the best scorers in his prime, man. When he was in Denver, monster. When he was in New York, did his thing too. Let's go, Garcia. Get this win, bro. All right. Here we go, Orby Cruz. Main event time. Round number 1 time. Let's go. Here we go, guys. In a matter of seconds, we'll be going to the main event. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, Beta, or gifting a membership. Thank you so much for all the donations today. Steve, Will Ryder, my man, Snipey. Round number 1, guys, of the main event. The moment we've all been waiting for. And here we go. Round number 1 was scheduled for Gervonta Davis versus Hector Garcia. Here we go. For the WBA Lightweight Championship. Both fighters center of the ring. Out of the southpaw stance is Gervonta Davis. Also fighting out of the southpaw stance is Hector Garcia. Jab to the body thrown by Gervonta Davis. Doesn't quite land. Both fighters being very patient. Just feeling each other out, standing in the center. Feigning is Davis. Nice strong jab down the middle lands for Davis. Jab to the body lands for Garcia. Double jab thrown by Garcia just touches the gloves of Davis. Both fighters not using a lot of movement, but standing toe-to-toe right in the center. Feigning a bit are both fighters. Hands low for Garcia. Slips a jab from Gervonta Davis. Gervonta Davis backing off just a bit, now walking forward. Both fighters still in the center of the ring, being very patient. Jab thrown by Davis, this time missing. Pawing with a jab is Garcia, just touching the gloves of Davis. Nice short right hook, partially lands for Garcia. Davis walking a bit forward, trying to close the distance. Circling to his right is Davis. Both fighters being very patient. Jab to the body lands for Garcia. Feigning here is Davis. Pawing with that jab is Garcia, just extending it, measuring the range. Jab upstairs thrown by Davis, missing. Garcia touching the gloves of Davis with that jab. Fighting at length here. Jab sneaks in a bit here for Garcia. Throws a jab to the body, this time not quite landing. Round number 1, under a minute left here in the first round of a scheduled 12. Davis being patient. But he walks forward, straight left to the body, partially lands for Davis here in the first round. Davis being patient. Very slow start for both fighters. Jab to the body finally lands for Davis. Circling to his left is Davis. Both fighters still toe-to-toe. Not using much lateral movement, but feigning quite a bit. 10 seconds left on the clock. 10 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. Some fans already booing. You know how fans are. And round number 1 is over. We'll be going to round number 2 shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, keep it locked. Hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. Number 1 commentary channel on YouTube. Let's get it. Carmelo with the Nets would be fire, says Giovanni. Imagine Reggie Miller's the goal. Damn, man, those were legends, man. Always wanted a Reggie Miller jersey because we share the same name. Massimo Garcia says Cruz. Wilson in the building. What's up, man? Welcome back. Happy New Year's to you and family. Happy New Year's to you as well. Round number 2 will be underway shortly. The Davis keys to victory. According to Showtime, don't give away rounds. Uppercuts only inside. Land the right hook. Hector Garcia in his corner. Garcia's keys to victory, according to Showtime, don't overcommit. Not too much volume. Land the step back left. Round number 2, guys. In a matter of seconds. Here we go. I hope we get a lot of action in this fight. But first round was a little bit slow by Gervonta Davis standards compared to other fights. But here we go. Round number 2. And here we go, guys. Both fighters meet back in the center of the ring. Both fighters also out of the southpaw stance. Davis backing off a bit, circling to his left, pawing with the jab is Garcia. Neither overcommitting quite just yet. Garcia, the taller fighter, willing to fight from the outside. Davis is no stranger to fighting bigger fighters. Pops out a jab. Davis not quite landing. Feigning, level changing a bit. Throws another jab. This time not quite landing just yet. Throws a left straight. Doesn't find the mark. But being busier with his hands is Davis. Counter jab thrown by Garcia. Doesn't land as well too. Hector slipping some jabs thrown by Davis. Left straight down the middle. Partially lands finally for Gervonta Davis. Here we go. Jab to the body lands for Davis. Right hook, looping right hook thrown by Garcia. Not quite landing. Davis being patient. Now being more active with his footwork. Trying to close the distance a bit more here in the second round. Jab thrown by Davis. Counter left hook thrown by Garcia, not quite landing. Both fighters having a tough time finding the mark so far, but early in the fight. Nice right hook to the body lands for Garcia. It was a little bit low though. Referee warns him to keep it up. Just under a minute left here in the second round, ladies and gentlemen, of a schedule 12. 1-2 thrown by Garcia, blocked by Gervonta Davis. Davis walking forward. Double jab thrown by Garcia, not quite landing. Left hook to the body, lands for Davis out of an exchange. Nice strong jab, lands upstairs for Garcia. Garcia backing off. Keeps popping out that jab. Fighting from the outside. Right hook to the body for Garcia. Jab upstairs, then a left straight to the body thrown by Davis, not quite landing. Finally lands a jab upstairs. Left straight to the body for Davis. 10 seconds left on the clock. Round number 2. A little bit more active than the first round. Davis walking forward, throws a left straight, misses, throws a jab, misses, but then lands a left straight at the end of the second round. We'll be going to round number 3 in a matter of seconds. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, hit the thumbs up. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Who won this round? Pretty even, close round. Could have went either way. I think that closing second, Gervonta Davis landed a nice left straight, was a little bit more active. I think you have to give him the second round. The first round could go either way. Let's just call it 1-1 for scorecard's sake going into the third. 1-1 going into the third, ladies and gentlemen. $39 subscribers away from 7,000. Let's make it happen. Thank you for the new follow. Whoever just followed on Instagram, I'm making sure I follow you back. Appreciate the support. Here we go. Round number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 3 of a schedule 12, Gervonta Davis, Hector Garcia. Davis was looking to be a bit more active there in the second round. Let's see if he keeps it up in the third. Slow start for both fighters so far. Not a lot of clean punches landed. Left hook to the body, looked a bit low, doesn't quite land for Garcia. Double jab, the second one to the body does land for Garcia. Davis walking forward, trying to close the distance a bit more here. Jab to the body lands for Garcia. Jab to the body lands for Davis. Nice short left hook out of a combination lands for Garcia. Then a counter jab lands for Garcia. Big left down the middle lands for Davis. Then a jab lands upstairs for Davis. Counter left straight lands for Garcia. Davis shakes his head at him. Here we go. Both fighters being more active. You can feel the intensity in the arena. Left straight down the middle, just misses for Garcia. Nice strong jab upstairs lands for Davis. Davis being patient. Both fighters letting their hands go quite a bit more here in the third round. Garcia circling to his right. Davis pops out a jab, just touches the gloves of Garcia. Counter right hook thrown by Garcia, just missing. Nice short left hook out of an exchange, lands for Garcia. Left straight upstairs lands for Davis. Circling to his right is Davis. Feints a left uppercut. Throws a jab, just misses, but trying to close the distance here in the third round. Jab to the body, lands for Garcia. Davis walking forward. Looping left straight upstairs, lands for Garcia. Davis keeps trying to walk forward. Trying to get one back. The biggest punch landed so far in this third round was a left straight for Davis. Counter left straight down the middle for Davis. Lands flush on the chin of Garcia. And Davis walking forward now. Jab lands for Davis. In response, a jab lands for Garcia. Pretty even, close third round. Pawing with the jab is Garcia, feigning. Not letting his hands go quite just yet. High guard by Davis, walking forward. Throws a jab, this time missing. Circling to his right is Garcia. Davis walking forward, using some head movement, pawing with the jab is Garcia. Round number 3 is over. We'll be going to round number 4. I'll have it 2 rounds to 1 for Gervonta Davis. Let me know how you guys are calling it. If you guys are watching it back at home, let's get it. I think Nate Diaz wants us, Nate. Okay, buddy. I have it 2 rounds to 1. I think the biggest punch landed in that 3rd round was for Davis, but Garcia did land a beautiful left straight upstairs as well, too. Have it 2 rounds to 1. Pretty close. It could be 2-1 either way. That's F and go Diaz. Imagine. He's somewhere out there fighting, maybe in the stands. Guys, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. 70 thumbs up. Thank you so much. Let's get it. 107 viewers. Let's make it happen. Let's go to round number 4 and see what we have. But both fighters now letting their hands go quite a bit more. I hope that's a recipe for things to come in this 4th round. Here we go. A sign of things to come here in the 4th round. Here we go. Lightweight Championship, WBA, 4th round of a Schedule 12. Both fighters meet back in the center of the ring. Pawing with a jab is Hector Garcia. Strong jab landed for Davis. Davis standing toe-to-toe. Trying to gain position here with his lead foot on the inside. Davis being patient. Keeps walking forward, smiling at Garcia. Using some head movement, circling. Left straight down the middle, thrown by Garcia, this time missing. Garcia pawing with the jab, backing off. Nice left straight down the middle for Garcia. Strong jab lands for Davis. Right hook to the body for Garcia. Right hook to the body for Davis, but a left hook upstairs for Garcia. We have ourselves a fight. Here we go, round number 4. Both fighters now starting to let their hands go. Garcia with some success so far here in the 4th round. Davis circling to his left. Garcia backing off just a bit. 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Halfway through the 4th round. Davis walking forward. Garcia pawing with the jab. Left overhand lands for Davis. Left hook to the body. Lands for Garcia. Left hook upstairs lands for Davis. And Davis slips a punch and lands a left straight of his own. Big left hook upstairs for Davis. It's becoming more of a grueling match between the two. Right hook upstairs lands for Davis. That wobbles Garcia a bit. Jab upstairs for Davis. Davis letting his hands go quite a bit more here. Garcia has landed cleanly in this round. We're in round number 4. 1-1-2. The left straight does land for Davis. Counter right hook again for Davis. Left straight for Davis. Crowd on their feet. Left straight again for Davis. Steven Jackson on his feet in the background. Nice left straight down the middle lands for Garcia. Counter left hook lands for Davis. Left hook upstairs for Davis. Garcia taking these punches quite well here in the 4th round, but you could tell the pace of this fight has just increased here in the 4th round. We have ourselves an interesting fight, ladies and gentlemen. Circling to his right is Davis. Garcia chasing him down just a bit. Davis with the high guard. Round number 4 is over. That was all for the most part for Davis. Interesting. 4th round. Davis landed some bombs. Love you too, wife, if you hear me out there. I just saw your text. Garcia came to fight as well. Ladies and gentlemen, appreciate the support, guys. We are 38 subscribers away from 7,000. Let's make it happen. Garcia 1st round to Davis 2 rounds, says Wilson. Stop hating, bro. Let's go, Davis, says Adventures. That was a good round for him. That was a really good round for him. I have it 3 rounds to 1 for Gervonta Davis. But Garcia came to fight and he landed some clean punches himself. Landed a nice left straight early in that fourth round. We are now in round number 5 of the schedule 12. Tank is moving after he gets hit a few times. Yeah, he got caught a few. What's up, JD? Welcome to the stream. 3-1 Davis. I have it the same way, Wilson. That's exactly how I'm scoring it. Here we go. Round number 5 of schedule 12. Nice strong jab. Lands upstairs for Garcia. Then a jab to the body. Lands for Garcia. Davis talking to him a bit here. Throws a 1-2. Doesn't quite land. Willing to exchange more now. Here's Garcia in the 5th. Davis backing off a bit with his high guard. Davis walking forward. Slips a jab. Circles to his right. Double jab thrown by Davis, not finding the mark here. Nice strong jab upstairs, finally lands for Davis. Left straight upstairs, lands for Davis. Garcia responds with the left to the body. Davis walking forward. Left straight down the middle, lands flush for Davis. Garcia takes it well. Responds with a left straight of his own. Davis is so quick at slipping punches and responding with some of his own. Nice right hook to the body, lands for Garcia. Throws a 3-punch combination. Davis throws a jab to the body, not quite landing. We are in round number 5 of a schedule 12. Left straight upstairs, lands for Davis. Davis starting to unload and let his hands go more. Left straight again. Davis is so precise with his timing and landing some big shots. Standing right in the pocket. Nice strong jab lands for Garcia. Nice right uppercut lands for Garcia as well. Left hook to the body. Then a left straight upstairs lands for Davis. Davis landing the bigger shots here so far in the 5th round. Davis being patient. Walking forward. Feints a right hand. Doesn't let it go. Throws a right hook. Just missing. Jab thrown by Garcia. This time missing as well too. Left hook over the top. Lands for Davis. Davis came to fight. What I like about Davis, man, I don't think this gets said enough. It seems to me when he gets hit, nice right hook lands for Davis. It's almost as if he likes it. Like, let's go. Let's exchange. Right hook to the body lands for Davis. I could appreciate that toughness. Right hook, then a left straight lands for Davis. Again, starting to unload more here in the 5th round. Round number 5 is over. Davis landed some clean shots. Credit to Garcia, taking them quite well. But as the rounds progress, as Davis lands more and more, you can see the way this fight is unfolding if Garcia doesn't land more shots of his own. What a left straight that landed flush for Davis. Credit to Garcia. Garcia has a chin on him. I love this channel. Thank God I found this channel, bro. Good work on your videos, bro. Keep it up. Yeah, man, let's go, Garcia. Thank you so much, Cruz. Thank you so much. Make sure you come by Wednesday for the live stream and you check out the videos, man. We're putting out that content. Appreciate your words, man. Means a lot. Garcia needs to change up more. He does. He does. He threw that lazy jab and then got caught with that left straight. Bernstein said eloquently. But we'll be going to round 6 in a matter of seconds. We have ourselves a good fight. Here we go. Round number 6. Davis circling to his left. Here we go. Round number 6 of a schedule 12. Garcia walking forward, pawing with the jab, trying to stay on the outside. Garcia was doing a better job staying on the outside, landing some shots. Davis doing a better job after round 2 to land some clean shots from the inside. See if Garcia tries to box more on the outside. Nice right hook to the body lands for Garcia. Power punches landed after 5, 29 of 99 for Garcia, 26 of 59 for Davis. Nice short right hook lands for Davis. Nice short right hook lands for Garcia, but he gets called with a left straight by Davis. Hector Garcia backing off, pawing with the jab. Davis trying to close the distance. Sort of a game of cat and mouse. Counter left straight thrown by Davis. Doesn't quite land. Nice short right hook lands for Garcia. He's starting to look a lot more comfortable here in the 6th round. Left hook to the body for Garcia. So far, good round for Garcia. Nice jab for Garcia. Both fighters fighting in the inside. Right hook to the body, digs in for Garcia. Beautiful right hook to the body. Garcia having a good 6th round. Gets caught with the left straight by Davis. Nice jab again for Garcia. Jab lands for Davis. And he keeps walking forward. Thank you so much, Adventure, for subscribing. One step closer to 7,000. Let's make it happen. Nice left straight for Garcia again. Having a good round so far is Garcia. Gets called with a straight left hand by Gervonta Davis. Double jab thrown by Davis, not finding the mark. But he keeps trying to close the distance. Applying pressure, being the aggressor. Garcia pawing with the jab. Garcia gets caught with a left hook. Left hook upstairs lands for Garcia. Nice left straight lands for Davis. Both fighters landing some big shots here in the 6th round. Jab lands for Davis. Left hook to the body, then right hook to the body. Garcia, excellent work to the body here in the 6th round. Let's see if that pays off for him. Big right hook upstairs for Garcia. Garcia having a really good 6th round. Right hook to the body for Davis. Beautiful right hook to the body that landed for Davis there. Throws a jab, another jab, then a left straight. Doesn't quite land though for Davis here. Big right hand for Davis there. Jab to the body for Garcia. Round number 6 is over. Very good 6th round for Garcia in my opinion. That doesn't mean Davis didn't get off and land some big shots. I think the bigger shots were landed by Garcia in that 6th round. Especially he landed a beautiful right hook, left hook combination to the body. I have it 4 rounds to 2 for Davis going into the 7th. Good fight so far, ladies and gentlemen. Tank is about to go in on Garcia. I have it 4 rounds to 2. That was a good round for Garcia in my opinion, Marty. To be honest, I think it's going to the 12th round. I would like to see it go to the 12th round because it was a plus 265, so I had to put a little money on that. Subscribe to help the channel. Yes, please do. Subscribe if you haven't already. Great commentary, sir. Thank you so much, wise guy. Thank you for being here. Definitely need to work that body. I think that'll pay off well for him if he's able to keep doing it. And that's going to open up shots up top for him. So if I were him, I think that's a big eye opener, guys. 36 more subscribers for 7,000. Let's hit that 7K today, guys. Let's go. 7,000. Here we go. Round number 7 of the schedule 12. Interesting. Watch the elbows. Garcia hit him with a short elbow. Davis looks at the ref. Here we go. Have it 4 rounds to 2 going into the 7th. Garcia did great work to the body. Let's see if he's able to add on to that here in the 7th round. Pawing with the jab is Garcia from the outside. Circling to his right is Davis. Jab to the body misses for Garcia. Steve Farhood has it. 58-57 for Garcia. There was nothing that haven't been in that first round, so he put a 10-10 in the first round. That's what happened. That makes it interesting. But he has Garcia leading. Left hook up top, misses for Davis. Right hook to the body for Garcia. Pawing with the jab is Garcia. Big right hook to the body, landed for Davis. Gets caught with the jab. Davis swinging for the fences again as he throws another right hook. This time not quite landing. Thank you, Angel, for... Wait, hold on a second. Let me see something real quick. Left to the body. Somebody requested me to pay them $100. I don't know who that was, wherever you are, Angel. I don't know what happened there. Left straight lands for Garcia. Here we go. Davis with a nice strong jab. Hector being patient, fighting from the outside. Left hook to the body again by Garcia. He's putting in great work to the body. Has to keep doing that. He's finding success with that so far. Nice left straight. Landed flush for Davis here. Big right hook for Davis up top. Counter left straight for Davis. Crowd on their feet. Man, Davis, when he lands clean and he lands with so much power. So far, though, Garcia hasn't shown as if he's been hurt by these bombs. Davis being patient, fighting on the outside. Jab to the body, lands for Davis. Left hook to the body, lands for Garcia. 20 seconds left on the clock here. 1-2 thrown by Garcia, this time missing. Jab to the body, lands for Garcia. Davis being patient, circling to his right. Smiling is Davis. Round number 7 is over. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have ourselves a good one. It was a big right hook that landed for Davis that they showed a replay. Garcia did land a jab after that. Have it 5-2 going into the 8th. How do you guys score it? Davis need to win this, says Fury. When do you think Davis is going to go for the knockout? He's already throwing bombs. If he keeps landing flush, he's going to keep going for it. Snipey's a savage. I actually like Guru a little bit. I'm not going to lie. That's funny, though. We'll get there slowly but surely, Snipey. To be fair, just to be fair, in my opinion, Guru does put out a lot of content, too. I got to catch up. I got to put in that work. But I appreciate the kind words, Snipey. My guy showing love from the jump. Here we go, guys. Round number 8 on the schedule 12. And we'll get to 60K. You already know. Garcia definitely needs to work that body and pick his shots from the outside. Try to start walking down Davis. I agree. He's doing a good job. Lands a jab to the body. Here we go. Round number 8 of a schedule 12. Left hook upstairs, sneaks in there for Garcia, but he gets caught with a left straight and then a left hook. Right uppercut from the inside for Garcia. Garcia having some success here. Right hook to the body lands for Davis, but a 1-2 lands flush for Garcia. I think he got the better of that exchange. Counters with a jab, counters with a right hook, and a left hook. Garcia landing some bombs. There's a fight in the crowd. The referee stops the time. It appears something big has happened in the crowd. I don't know what happened, but it was so distracting that both fighters looking that way. That's Wallow that's arguing. You know, the co-host of Gilly the Kid. He's in the stands. And it appears that Shy Glizzy as well, too. Oh, Meek Mill is there, walking away. What the hell happened? They completely stopped the fight, guys. Keep it locked. The camera is on the crowd. Not exactly sure what happened. I'm sure we'll find out soon. Something happened with Gary Russell Jr. I don't know if Gary Russell Jr. is talking trash to Wallow. No, I think they're cool. But Meek Mill and company appears to be leaving. I don't know exactly what's happening, but some people are exiting the arena. They're going to restart the fight. Here we go. We reconvene. Back to the fight. Round number 8 of schedule 12. 2 minutes and 1 second left on the clock. Here we go. Pouring with the jab is Garcia. Nice right hook upstairs lands for Garcia. Jab to the body for Garcia. Garcia looking strong this round. Counter jab, double jab lands for Garcia. Garcia having a good round. Once they restarted, jab upstairs lands for Davis. Counter jab lands for Garcia. Left hook upstairs partially lands for Davis. Steve Farhood has a 67-67. Here we go. Both fighters. Left hook to the body. Right hook to the body. Left straight down the middle for Davis. Davis starting to dig in. Davis on the outside, pawing with the jab is Garcia. We have ourselves a fight, ladies and gentlemen. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Help me get to 7,000 subscribers. We're slowly but surely getting there. Let's blow up. Davis circling to his right. Garcia backing off, pawing with the jab. Davis walking forward. Short jab just misses for Garcia. Nice right hook to the body out of a combination lands for Garcia. Both fighters willing to fight from the inside now. Nice counter left uppercut lands for Davis. Then a left straight again lands for Davis. Double jab lands. Second one lands for Garcia. Another jab lands for Garcia. Gets caught with a left straight by Davis. Counter right hook lands for Garcia flush. Right hook to the body. Right hook upstairs for Garcia. Then a jab. Davis may be landing the bigger punches, but with more volume is Garcia, in my opinion. And Garcia might be hurt. Gets caught with a big left hook. Garcia might be on wobbly legs. I had Garcia leading this round until he got caught with a bomb. Gets caught with another right hook. Garcia backing off, gets caught with another left straight. Round number 8 is over. Before this round ended, I was going to say it's 5 rounds to 3 for Davis. But at the end of that round, he gets caught with a bomb. Gets caught with a bomb. And he showed some shaky legs. You know how Davis is. He started swinging for the fences. Garcia's corner saying, don't worry about it. Garcia saying, I can't see. I don't know if he wants to not go back out. Something happened. Garcia saying, no veil, like I can't see. It was a straight left hand that landed flush and hurt Garcia. He was saying, I can't see. Let's see if they send him back out there. Oh my God. Best fight, bro. I'm telling you, he's going to 12. I really do think Garcia is going to win. Garcia was having a great round until he got stunned. Garcia having issues in the corner. It might be done. Stays on his stool. Stoppage. Davis jumps on the ropes. It's over, guys. Davis does a backflip. Just like that, it's over, ladies and gentlemen. TKO finish for Gervonta Davis. I wanted to see more, but we're not going to get more, ladies and gentlemen. Gervonta Davis gets the job done. It was close. Garcia did. I'm scared now, bro. He was saying, no puedo ver. No puedo ver. Basically saying, I can't see. What a performance by Davis. Damn, it was such a good fight. I wanted to see more, but Davis gets the job done. It was a beautiful left straight. Yes, says Adventure. What a fight. Wow. Garcia needs to not let his defense down. Davis might have gotten an eye fracture. Garcia got caught with a bomb of a left straight, and he was saying he can't see. I guess he didn't want any more, and can't blame him, because that could have been the beginning of the end if it wasn't stopped in his corner. And if he couldn't see, guys. 35 subscribers away from 7,000. Let's go. Steve Williams, what a bomb of a shot. Speaking of bombs for Davis. Wow. I told you, okay, 8. I was right. Did he call it in the 8th round? Let's go, Tank. West Baltimore. Marty, what a performance by Davis. I'm telling you, man. What I love about Davis so much is he stands in that pocket. And I'm not saying every fighter has to do that, but he's successful at it. You want to trade with Davis? At least so far, 28 have tried it and haven't been successful. Davis is going to catch you. You're going to hit him. Davis gets hit clean a lot. You're going to hit Davis. You're going to catch him clean. But he's also going to land clean too. And he's going to land in a more devastating fashion. Happens in all of his fights. And it happens again here. Man, Davis just has bomb in his hands. Special fighter. Let's see what he says in a post-fight interview, guys. Keep it locked. Let's see if he talks about the Ryan Garcia fight. What a beautiful performance by Gervonta Davis. Wow. Special fighter. I wonder what happened in the stands as well, too. This is another reason boxing sucks at Snipey. I wanted to see more, man. I wanted to see it go full 12. Now it's up to Randy Garcia or Ryan Garcia. He got this bro no lie. Wow, man. I hope we see that fight soon, Cruz. Your boy Davis, he's special. Special adventure. Marty, special. I called it in the 8th. Let's go, Allo. What a fight. Garcia looked really good. He had some beautiful punches to the body. And I thought that would have paid off for him the further the fight went. But again, that power that Davis has is God-given, and the boxing skill. He's going to slip some punches. He might get caught cleanly, but he's going to hit you worse than you hit him. He's a special fighter. Let's see what he says in a post-fight interview. I'm dying to hear. It ends in the 8th. We were about to go to round number 9, but it doesn't happen. Let's see, they're showing the replay right now. It was a right uppercut, left hook that landed right on the eye, and that's probably broken orbital bone or something. He was saying he couldn't see. It reminded me of when Kell Brook got hit hard and then couldn't see after that and started wincing with his eye. Look at the face of Davis, man. Just pure killer instinct. There was a beautiful left hook that hurt Garcia. Back hit the ropes. Closing seconds of the 8th round. Man, Davis is special. It's safe to say Davis is special. Man, we were on our way to have a memorable fight, but Davis stops that short. Hector Garcia nodding his head. He was saying, I can't see. I can't see. No puedo ver, he was saying. Hector took a dive, says Joey, stop it, bro. Stop it. For sure, Marty, for sure, man. I appreciate you for coming through and showing love, man. I love growing this community. The more boxing fans, the more MMA fans, the better, man. I think we have something special, man. We're growing something special. So appreciate you too, man. Appreciate it. Barney says, hope your wife know you expect a Hall of Fame fighter. Let's go. New Zealand, thanks MillerDC for the #1 combat commentary on earth. See you next one, sir. Face of boxing. Let's go, man. The voice of boxing. Let's get it. Slowly but surely. Thank you so much, Barney. Have a great night. Davis being interviewed right now, guys. Keep it locked. I'll let you know what he says. Hopefully we get more insight on the Ryan Garcia fight. We're about to find out. Upon request from the corner, he is a winner by way of technical knockout and still the undefeated WBA lightweight champion of the world. I've been watching Tank from 7 years old. Tank's IQ and boxing skills are crazy. He's a special fighter, man. I really hope the Ryan Garcia fight happens next. I'm telling you guys, Tank Davis measures up well against Haney. He measures up well against Shakur. If Shakur moves up to 130, 135. Davis is a problem for anybody. And I think he's sometimes overlooked. He was a little surprised that Hector Garcia didn't come out. Davis says, but I knew when I caught him, I knew he was hurt bad. He's a fighter, so he didn't want to show it, but I know he was hurt. How would you assess this fight in your performance? Guys, if you haven't already, guys, hit the subscribe button. Keep it locked, guys. #1 commentary channel on YouTube. Almost at 7,000. Davis says, I got stuff to work on. Davis says, everything. I'm a fighter and I'm not retired. I'm always willing to learn, says Davis. You were able to connect, says Jim Gray. Davis being interviewed, guys. Man, listen, I hate to sound biased. He's being interviewed as we speak. I want to give you guys my thoughts on Davis right after this. And I try not to share with you guys like how I feel about certain fighters, not to show no favoritism, but there's plenty to be said about Davis. We'll talk about that shortly. Davis is special, man. Davis says he's a tough fighter. Both fighters being southpaw, did that style, that aspect bother you? He said a little bit, because I don't fight southpaws that often. It's okay as a part of the game. Okay, here we go. Now we look forward to Ryan Garcia, the next one, which is scheduled to take place in April. Is that your plan? Here we go. God willing. I'm ready for the fight. It's scheduled for April. I'm here. He's been training. He's been talking. Let's see who's really about that, says Davis. On my end, I'm ready. I'll be at the gym Monday. I'll probably take a week off, he says. I'll be back for sure. Davis says he had a quote that says, the only one that could beat me is me. How do you avoid that from happening forward? Bring my people in close. Guys, keep it locked. We'll be talking soon. Listen to my close ones. Listen to Al Heyman. And just stay focused. There's a lot of bumps in the road. As long as we stay focused together. I'll make it with longevity in the sport. 26 knockouts. Thank you. Says Jim Gray. Wow, what a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Steve Williams, the DC Fight Club member, says, now Miller did Tank get tested enough tonight? I think so. This was a perfect warm-up. Listen to what you said about perfect warm-up. That's a great... He blinded me. The final shot in the bell, like when the eye just gave out, is what Hector Garcia says. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. To your point, Steve, of was this a perfect warm-up fight for Ryan? I think it couldn't have been a better opponent. Garcia was game, standing in the pocket. He's a longer fighter, crafty, dug to the body, landed some big left hands. Davis has a chin on him. I think it was a perfect tune-up fight for Davis and what he was able to do. Garcia created some troubles. I think it was the 6th round was Garcia's best round, and I had him winning that round. But Davis timing him a little bit better here and there. Once they started exchanging more and more, you just saw how special Davis was in landing the bigger shots, landing the left hook. That left straight and left hook of Davis is just a thing of beauty. Patrick says, Hector did the right thing. He can heal up and come back. I agree. If he can't see, he can't see. And if he wants to last long in the sport, he did the right thing. Tank KO's Haney. Listen, I don't want to be so much recency bias, and I like Haney. Gilly is with Davis in the background. I will say this, man. Haney's a great boxer. Davis is a great boxer. Both young special talent. What Davis has that Haney doesn't have, and you can say what Davis doesn't have is the jab that Haney has. But what Davis has that Haney doesn't have, they both have boxing skill, but that damn left straight, man. Haney doesn't have anything in his arsenal as powerful as Davis when it comes to like knockout power and speed. And that is special. Now, Haney might have him, slighted as far as like might have an edge on him boxing wise, strictly boxing. But I think Davis will find the mark, and that's what makes it interesting. What a fight, man. Davis is the port of that division. Hey, you talked to your future son into a future champ. Congrats on that. Thank you, Marty. I appreciate that, man. I can't wait. Well, I don't know if it's a boy or girl. It could be a girl. We're not gonna find out the sex till he or she is born, but I have a feeling it's a boy. I could be wrong. I wanted a girl for the first one, and I got that. Let's see if I get the boy. Come back here for UFC, then I'll really tell you some wrong shit. Says Snipey. Let's go. Davis team said he's putting everyone on notice after that fight. Man, God willing, nothing gets in the way. Nothing blocks that. Nothing blocks that fight in April. That'll be a main event fight, one for the ages. Davis is special, man. He predicted this. Let's go. So he answered my question. Thought he said he would retire soon, maybe after Ryan. Interesting. He has alluded that he doesn't want to like do it much longer. I have heard Davis say things along those lines. I forget what interview. I don't know if it was with Brian Custer or another one, or with Luke Campbell. But he doesn't want to. I think it was with Luke. I mean, not Luke Campbell, Luke Thomas, and I think he alluded to that. Lomachenko versus Davis is an interesting one. I don't think that fight will be made anytime soon, though. I would love to see it, but you know, boxing politics. You know about well, April sounds even better. Get this fight done, boxing guys, please, Steve. That is a fight to make, man. That is a fight to make. That would be a great fight, though. Yes, what Patrick said is absolutely true. Tank sees in slow-mo. That's what I'm saying. Like, his timing is just a thing of beauty, bro. A thing of beauty. Wave your wand, Steve Wizard says Snipey. Barney, should I call, in your opinion? Snipey, for guest call-up, 1 minute limit, says Barney. Bro, what a fight, man. Look, we got to give credit to Gervonta Davis, man. Looked quite special. We are 32 subscribers away from 7,000, man. So we're going to get there soon. My prediction is we get to 20K at the end of the year, before the end of the year. That truly is my prediction, guys. We've had a great stream today, man. It was a successful one. Thank you so much, Wilson. I appreciate that, man. The kind words, man. You guys have been just showing me so much support, man. Brian Custer now speaking to the mic. Davis has had a lot of distractions outside the ring, whether they're his fault or not. The last one didn't appear to be so. The hit and run, I guess we'll get more information on that. We shall see what happens with that. But guys, what I will say is when it comes to strictly boxing, the guy is nothing short of special. And I want to see him fight the best. I want to see him fight the Haneys, the Shakurs, the Teofimos, and anybody else in the lightweight division. But what I will say is he measures up really well. He measures up really well, guys. It has been a fun night. We've been live for about 4.5 hours. We're almost at 7,000 subscribers. What I will say, guys, what a fun stream, guys. Nothing short of a fun stream. And 2023, I think, you know, I promise I'm not like the biggest, like, oh, in 2023, like new year, new me thing. But what I will say is this year, I'm going to work harder than ever to grow this channel, harder than I have in any previous years. And you guys, if you guys look at even the timelines of like amount of content put out, I haven't really done much or enough to expect to be one of the top dogs out there. But I do believe this is the year that I put in the work and we get closer and closer there, and that we can't be denied. You were a good host. Thank you so much, Marty. Come by whenever you have a chance. Yeah, I didn't know like gifted membership works, man. That's so cool, man. That's so cool. I'm glad it does work, man. Thank you so much for being the first one to gift one, man. That really means a lot to me, man. You'll go down in history. When it's all said and done, you'll be in the history books. For real though, man. Beta, thank you so much. It truly means the world. Guys, let's get out of here. Monday, MMA live show with Trey Melton. Wednesday, we're shooting for a boxing live show with Von Blue. So I know I got my plate full because we're also trying to always do videos in between that. V with an upset victory and his fault tonight. If you guys have any video suggestions or anything of that nature, please feel free to send me a message, whether it's on Discord, Instagram, Twitter, in YouTube community tab, whatever. It was a very fun night. Thank you for the ongoing support. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you for all the members. Steve Williams for Beta. Thank you, Snipey, the moderators. Thank you, Wilson. Thank you, Patrick. Marty, being one of the new guys here. Barney, really. And if I missed a name, I'm so sorry. But I truly appreciate the ongoing support, man. Adventures hanging out with us this long. We're going to get out of here. Much love. God bless. Good night. We'll be back soon. I don't know what video I'm going to work on tomorrow. I got to think of something, so I guess I'll research and just think of what to do next. But we'll be at 7K before you know it. Guys, thank you guys so much. Monday, an Angry Hamster Redneck will be on here, yes. Stay tuned for that because that will happen, right? There will be an Angry Redneck here on Monday. #1 commentary channel on YouTube, guys. Yes, he did win. I think he won a unanimous decision, I believe is what it was. If I'm not mistaken, I believe it was a, we were covering it, but we were so caught up covering the fight. But it was a unanimous decision, a full 12 against Nicholson. Nicholson did hurt him at one point in the fight, but it was interesting. Good night, Steve. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. Thank you, everyone else, guys. Means the world. Let's keep growing. Let's keep doing it, guys. God bless. Good night. Peace.
I'm the best ever. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me.
Yo, bounce guy, go off.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. The double champ does what the he wants.
Wilder's in a world of trouble. Closing seconds. Can he weather the storm here in the third round?
And of all the superlative.
Big right hook, lands flush for Cambosos, and that knocks down Teofimo Lopez. We have ourselves a fight. Khabib Nurmagomedov gets a triangle choke from up top. Gaethje's out, and the fight is over. The triangle choke for Khabib Nurmagomedov.
And Porter gets knocked down. He gets knocked down again. 10th round TKO win.
Left uppercut, and then next out Leo. It appears he's out cold. The fight is over. It was a counter left uppercut, and just like that, what a left uppercut. I did not see that coming, ladies and gentlemen. I will have to admit, what a fight.
Nice celebration or a 3K video. I don't know, man. To hit 3,000 subscribers in like
Right hook to the body for Campbell. Left hook to the body for Garcia. And then knocked down Campbell. It was a left hook to the body. Campbell on the ground. The count is on. Can he make his way up? It appears he can't get up. Campbell on the ground. Trying to stand up. And the fight is over. Ryan Garcia with a 7th round knockdown. What a performance. Guys, if you haven't, hit the subscribe button. We're trying to get to 3,000 subscribers. Do me a favor. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the thumbs up. We're trying to do record numbers today. Ryan Garcia tearing up and crying. What a performance for Ryan Garcia.